All right, today we're going to be trading the whole day. Emma says, I feel pretty good about it. Could be earlier. Let's see what the 807 mark. What are you talking about? It's an informal bet. Oh, you think it'll take? No, dude, I think it could be way earlier, but it depends on when I start that TikTok stream. That's a good one. I like that. That's a good bet. But you forgot about like AMC and God, what are some of the really, really old shit stuff? Neo and like you got to go back, 8 months. Be funny if somebody asked about Nicola. Do you ever think Nicola's gonna come back? CCIV, yeah. Oh Jesus. And you're gonna hear me. I'm gonna have to like cater to them politely. All right, sending out the link to everyone now. Or the room is gonna get really big. Okay, that should get in about pretty much everybody we'll ever see here. Okay, I'm gonna go live on TikTok now, and then let's see how fast it can be. She says 807. Oh wait a minute, wait. I'm gonna stop that end now. I need to title it properly. Oh, that'll work. Okay. I didn't have to end it. Okay, here we go. All right. Good morning, everybody on TikTok. The TikTok feed is warming up. It won't be long now. All right, let's see. So I already pulled up SPRT and BTBT, and they both look good. And we're just trying to see if we can wait for them to break out to the upside. When they start showing that they might do that, we'll either be interested in pre-market or we'll get on top of it during the live market. But those are probably our two top picks: BTBT and SPRT. Now, why did I not take off OBS fee? Let me see. Yeah, OBS fee is totally dead. Take that one off as well. All right, so my screen is perfect. We're also watching OSAT and XBIO and NCTY. Those have some potential. And Facebook depends on how the day runs, but Facebook could be good. It just depends on how the market runs. Let's see here. On SPY. So SPY might open below 2 days ago's low. If it can't be rallying, right off the bat, then it's going to end up being one of those dream stop situations. And so that will tell you that the market maybe now is going to retrace if that happens down. In other words, market over the next few days may go down. Let me see if I can get this mic any closer. Hello. I think it's a little closer, a little better. Google Infi. All right, let me see Infi. I saw a lot of prints going by. Nothing going on Infi. Oh, because it's way back up. Oh, it's all the way back up to where it started. Its gap. So, you know, but what does that mean? Is there news out that's different than the earnings release that caused it to fall all the way down? Because if there's not, then I wouldn't do much with that. Yes, he does what? Yes, I do. Yes. Yes, you guys over on TikTok, you come into the free Zoom today. Just click the link in my bio to jump down the rabbit hole and see where it takes you. Price target 14? That's insane. What an insane price target. Wow, Teak, that's crazy. Teak Palms. How's it going, hardwood tables? Everybody's got just weird names here. Jeff Hawk. How's it going? I love birds. All right, so I'm going to refresh Market Chameleon now. Let's see if we get anything else. Anything else popping? Hello, Kevin. All right, we do. We have GRVI is coming out of the gates here. Let's see, GRVI. What about Dan? No, did they? Was Dan in here earlier? Yeah, he was in here earlier. That's cheating. Be quiet. Be quiet. Be quiet. Let's see. See what you did now is you mute. I'm not going to mention that because now you muted the people who were who were going to say something because they're like, oh yeah, maybe let's hear what they're going to say. It's because they're too shy, because they're losers. Uh, we need to get them out of their shell, Don't use up the ammo yet. Do I trade crude and US 30 cash? No. No, I don't. But that's awesome. That you do if you do. That's awesome. But what I do is I trade anything that can be charted. So I do have crude up right now. It's about $72 a barrel. And hey, if there's a trade to be made on it, I'll take it. But it doesn't look like much today. It looks like it's just going sideways. What we have right now is the market is tracing up, but I don't buy it, like literally, because it's between the high and the low range that were established yesterday. It really doesn't change anything if it can change. It has to be on TikTok. Yeah. Zoom doesn't count. Too many members here. Yeah, we'll see. Oh, wait a minute. This could be somebody posing. It could be one of you guys. This could be Dan in disguise, but somebody over on TikTok said, "Is Clove a good buy?" It wasn't you. I'm actually gonna look at Clove. Yeah, no, Clove is not a good buy. And it's 8:09. So, but I did start 2 minutes late. I did start the TikTok 2 minutes late. So Emma still just barely won. Do I have an analysis on Tilray? Is this another? All right, yeah. It's just going down. Yeah, Emma. I don't know who she's, which Jeff she's necessarily talking to, but she said the group is free for 7 days. Classes are only $7 a week. The sooner you take the classes, the better. It's going to save you hundreds. What you learn for $7 a week. Couldn't agree more. Not biased. Anybody have that capability? Being unbiased with themselves? I'll think you. It's very rare. All right, so again, we're watching BTBT, SPRT. I got FLGC up. I just brought up GRVI. We've got up Facebook because that could pop. Yeah, no, Jasmine, we're not going to trade that. I made my account a cash account. Now I can trade more than 3 times a week. Yeah, Jeff, but only with cash that's settled. Oh, if you have $1,000, you can make 10 trades if they're each $100. But then you'll have to wait 3 days for all of them to settle, for all that cash to settle. But there's always a U stock trade. U, the letter U, www.ustocktrade.com. If you have less than $25,000 and want to get around the day trading rule, that's one way to do it. Okay, refreshing the market chameleon. We got 18 minutes to the market open. Hey, there you are. All right. So yeah, GRVI, TAL, yeah, TAL is up 15% and Tilray's up 11%. Sure. I don't really see a trade there though. I suppose I can keep Infi up in the corner, but I don't think it's going to do much except settle where it's at now. By Cove, what are you trying to say? Clove? Now you're pumping Clove? Who is this guy? Which one of you is it? Somebody's in the TikTok pretending to be one of you guys, messing up your bet. All right, now on the bigger caps, yeah, Google's up 3.8%. That's a lot, and PDD is up 7.8%. All right, let's take a look at these. Goog. And yeah, Boeing's up 5%. All right, no, PDD is not a good trade. It's not even higher than it was yesterday. So just a dead cat bounce. Don't know what's going on over there, but that is definitely stage. Like we have a stage 4 clinger on aisle 9. PDD. He's bawling his eyes out. He's asking her to marry him. Can he clean up aisle 9? Get rid of the Starbucks calls? Maybe. Let me take a look at that in just 1 second. Right. U stock trade has no PDT rules. Who cares, Emmanuel? Who cares? You're like that guy in Monty Python's Life of Brian. They have these like 7 people, and they're sitting around talking about how they're going to go rescue Brian, and they're all, yes, we should go rescue Brian, and then they're writing it down. They're like, we need to come up with a plan, and say, oh, okay, please write this down. Yes, what we should do well, we need to rescue him, and it just goes on and on. It's like 5 minutes of them talking about how they need to rescue Brian, and they never rescue him. Anyway, who the fuck cares? Ustock trade allows you to trade the stocks without the hitting the pattern day trading rule. If you want it, do it. I think, skeptics aren't going to make it. Ustock trade is $1 a trade, $1 a month. No, that's not true, Jeff. I believe it is based in the United States. Can't see the stocks on the screen. Yeah, I understand. So what you got to do is click the link in my bio, and that'll bring you right into our Zoom, and then you can see everything in nice, clear, much larger. I'm still looking for if there's anything in the big caps here that are up a lot. Oh, here's another one, Futu. Yes, we've made some money on Futu before. What are you doing, Futu? Also with a semi-dead cat bounce. Must have another upgrade out there. My chair is really comfortable. Yeah. I don't know that it's the most comfortable chair because I think those ones go to the, what are those called? It's an architect's chair. Aeon, I think it's called. But I don't know actually what it is. My wife got it for me, and I never paid attention. But it's a gamer type chair. It's one of those, and it just has like the cushions in all the right places, and it keeps my feet correctly off the floor, so I'm not pinching my legs, my blood supply. Monty Python movies trip me out, and I can't follow them. Yeah. What would I do about ATOS? Wow. I think ATOS probably was like from October last year, right? Man, there we got one from who can bring up like the oldest, most stale stock. All right, let me take a look at ATOS. No, but I think like ship, that'd be, that's like 7 years old. Didi, I think Didi's doing terrible, right? No, you don't want to be in Didi. Nothing going on there. BVXV, says somebody on TikTok. BVXV, which is Beyond D Vax Pharmaceuticals. Oh, yes, it looks like it's having a hot day. We'll probably put that on for day trading. BVXV. Toys R Us. There you go, Darren. Yin. It looks like a giant. Wang, get away from the window. What are you looking at? Nothing, sir. It was just there was something up in the sky. It looked like a giant. What's the ticker for Duolingo? Is it IPOing today? I don't even know Duolingo had it was on the market. Is that PDD actually? Maybe it's PDD. Oh, it starts today. Okay, so that's why some people are excited about that. Great. Well, all right. Duolingo is going private, so it's the opposite. Is it going public or going private? It looks like a giant privates. Amy, public. Okay, so somebody mentioned BVXV, yeah, and if I look at it, it just basically looks like BVXV. If it pops the 406 level, which is yesterday's high, it may have a chance to run there. So we'll be watching that for about 40 or 50 cents of risk. Okay, good. Dead cat bounce on. Luke, where were you? What are you talking about, Luke? Context. Look for. Oh, Lex, it's popping off. It's just going crazy, is what it was, Lex. So, if you want to learn a lot more about how to find stocks and the reasonings behind everything that I do and we do, take my class. Take my classes. Somebody dropped a link. Okay, great. I'll put Duolingo up here. Duol. And when that starts trading, which is be around 11, maybe 10, maybe noon, maybe 1, we'll be trading it. Yeah, let's take a look at the IPO calendar today. All right, today is the 28th, okay? And it's 2021, right? No, I'm a time traveler. I'm just double checking. 7/28. Yes, 2021. Okay, good. Then I've come to the right year. This is going to be big. This is going to be huge. Oh my God, how many IPOs do we have today? All right, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, we have probably close to 10 IPOs. Yeah. Whew, what a list. All right, the biggest, Duolingo. No, that's not even the biggest. The biggest will be PowerSchool. PowerSchool Holdings. PowerSchool Holdings. Almost $1 billion. We even have, tomorrow a bigger one. Okay. PWSC. PWSC. When the hell is Robinhood coming out? Tomorrow? Man, that should have came out today. That would have been fun. Can't wait. All right, I'm going to put Duolingo on the bottom here. I'll put Facebook over here where Duolingo was. And then I'll put BVXV where Facebook was. This is like the Towers of Babylon or whatever they call that. Little kids have to move the rings around. And now I can get rid of BVXV down there. And now I can put IPOs on the bottom. PWSC. There we go. Now I haven't had my coffee yet. And I was able to do that. Yeah, that was awesome. PowerSchool. You work with them? Okay, what do they do, Ed? Give me a little bit more info on that. I'm really curious. And then Dole PLC. Dole. 500, $500 million. Technology merger. That's not going to be going after. Meridian Link. That sounds good too. ML Link. MLNK. And down here I'll put Dole. It's going to be one of the bigger ones as well. They are a student information management system for schools. Cool. Nice. TAL, yeah, it's up a little bit. I don't believe we'll be trading it. Let me take a look at its chart. It's only up like 10%. We're looking for strong momentum here. All right, the market opens in 6 minutes. And don't forget to click the link in my bio, but we will be live all day today. So stay with us here on TikTok or on YouTube. We will be live all day. Snappo. Snap one. SNPO. That's another IPO happening today. I mean, it's got a nice little ticker name there. So I always wonder, like, does what are some of those stocks? Well, sometimes there's stocks that have a similar name to another one. Oh, like Ford. There's F and then there's Ford. Then you see Ford releases like great earnings, and you see Ford, Ford, like pop, and you're like, I wonder if people just put their money in the wrong company. Yeah, like Apple and like another company. So what's up with Tesla today? Going sideways. Same thing with Apple. We'll have to see where they go. We'll have to see where this market takes us. I do think it might be a little bit of a sideways / down market today. That's my prediction. VIPS is popping. All right, let me see. I'll put that over here to take a look at it. I do have TAL up, so that's good. Shorting Chinese based on the news, or is this not in the playbook? Yeah, you could try and do that, Ed, but I would do it with rock hard shares or with options that are deep in the money, like 80, 90 delta. Ticker confusion is a thing. Yes. Should we dump our Starbucks calls? Let's take a quick look at those before they open, what we're dealing with. Oh, shit. Yeah. What the hell happened to Starbucks? They get like a massive downgrade? Thanks a lot, Starbucks. Yeah, we'll probably be dumping those. We have to watch and see which way they go over the course of 5 minutes, okay? So let me know, Craig. You watch them for 5 minutes for me, please. But how about everything else? McDonald's down a bit too. And then Blackstone. Blackstone's fine. SNCC was it? SSNC. Hey, we see the day's picks on your screen, please. Yeah. Thank you. There we go. But you can click the link in my bio to come see everything in full screen. Vips is flying. Snappo. We've got 1 minute and 58 seconds to the market open. Yin is also flying pretty good. We should be after yin as well. I'm going to put yin on the high-speed setup. That's looking rather good. All right, there's everything. Hopefully that helps. Help some of you on YouTube. Good morning, Ahmad. Good morning, Candy. Yes, so I did it. There you go. Candy was asking for the same thing. All right, we got 1 minute and 12 seconds to the market open. Yin is YINN, and it's on another part of my screen that you can't see. But if you click the link in my bio, you'll be able to see it. Let's come into our group. Just, click the link in my bio. That'll bring you to our server. You'll go drop right down into the public chat room, and that's where you can grab it. All right, if yin just hits a new high right out of the gate, you can get in for 60 cents of risk. Yep, that's right. And we've got 10 seconds to the open. Here we go. 2, 1. All right, now with yin, we want to see it break 12. So 12.01, 60 cents of risk, yin, YINN. VIPS is showing some. I got to get that up on the high speed setup. VIPS. Okay, VIPS is pulling back. All right, watch yen. It just hit 12. We're looking for 12.01 on yen. Right, VIPS is pulling back. BTBT. Facebook's pulling back. SPY is running. That's good. And Futu. Grab Futu. Excuse me, for $3 of risk. Excuse me, Futu. FUTU. $3 of risk. FUTU. BVXV is starting to turn up. If it can break 4.01, BVXV will be a trade for 40 cents of risk. BVXV. BXV. Okay, so yeah, we're in yen now. Yen broke. And yen was for, I believe it was for 40 cents of risk. What was the risk on yen? Now, looks like about 30 cents of risk. 60 cents? Okay. That's definitely conservative. I think we could do 30 cents of risk on yen. But you can double the number of shares there. All right, there goes yen. Yen is a $12 stock, so we're going to take off every what increment? Who can answer that question? It's over $10. It's under $20. We're taking 5 to 20% profits at which levels? That's correct. Just beneath every 50-cent level. All right, perfect. Excellent. And don't wait for me. Get on it. Now over on VIPS. Let's see. I gotta get my chart to show me a little bit better. It's $1 of risk to enter on VIPS at any point. Okay. Because it did break to the upside. And it's within its trading range now. Right, yen's a slow mover. Must have a high float. If somebody can get me the float information on yen, I'm going to guess it's, based on what I'm seeing here, the way it's trading, the texture, the amount of volume, I'm going to guess it's 38 million. Oh, whoa, I was close. 28 million. I almost was going to say 30. So it is a bit of a high float. It's just going to move slow. It's going to move slowly, and that's good. You just make sure you take your profits under that 50-cent level when it gets up there. Groovy, GRVI. All right. Groovy popped way up on the open on 10 million shares trading already. Boy, this is a $60 million worth of volume traded already on GRVI. And it's halted. Stop loss on yen. Let's see. I was zooming up. There we go. 11.7. Futu. Yes, there goes Futu. That was $3 of risk, I told you. Entry on Futu. Who got Futu? That was a couple minutes ago. All right, John's in that one. And yeah, you want to be taking off every dollar on that. 5 to 20%, depending on how sketchy it's moving. So we blasted through 110. We hit 111. So we definitely have hit our first profit taking level of 111. And we're just underneath 112. There's 112 on Futu. So you can take off your next 5 to 20% on Futu right there. Yen is struggling to make it up to 1250. Yeah, well, on which one, kid? Your name is Kid Alec. Which stock are you afraid to buy so early? Okay, VIPs also still hanging in there. About currently 90 cents of risk on VIPs if you wanted to be in. Groovy, where is it now? Groovy is halted and will come out of the halt in 2 minutes. From what I can see, although this could be wrong, it halted on the way down. Yeah. So, but if Groovy breaks 740, you can get in for $1.50 of risk. All right. Futu is pulling back. Watch your break even stop loss on that. It's pulled back through 2 profit points. Futu, rather. Did I say Futu is pulling back? If you're in Futu, you should be out now. So long as you took your 2 profits, 11 and 112. And that's just how some trades go sometimes. You get what you get. And what did somebody say? You get what you get, and you don't cry about it. Is that what somebody said? All the kids. And you don't get upset. There you go. Get what you get from the trades, and you don't throw a fit. No, that's it. That's the right one. Get what you get, and you don't throw a fit. That is how the market is. That's funny, Sergio. Neuro is climbing. Let's see. Yeah, there's no trade on Neuro, man. SPY is doing the dropping. Yep, there it goes. Facebook was never able to break out. Neither was Tesla, Apple, or Amazon. So the market is tanking, and it's got room to do so. Market could come back down another 5 points. It could do a 1% drop today, and it wouldn't be outside the realm of reason. Hello, Crispy Wolf. No, I don't, but I do have an account over there, and I would like to. All right, Groovy, GRVI. There's your entrance. $1.50 risk, almost entrance. Hold on, we got to see it break 740. GRVI for $1.50 of risk. If it breaks 740, so 741. RVI, if it breaks 741, will be your entry for $1.50 of risk. Ah, man, Craig, that sucks. Okay, let's take a look at Starbucks now that market's been open for 10 minutes. What is it doing? Yep, got to cut it. Cut your Starbucks, guys. Lamo. But that's just the way the market played out for us on that one. Okay, I got to alert that for anyone else, so just All right, we're still waiting on GRVI to break 7.4, 740. It touched it, but it didn't break. $1.50 a risk when it does. I use quite a few platforms, but Thinkorswim from TD Ameritrade, Crispy Wolf, and if you have less than $25,000, one place that you can go to is UStockTrade. The letter U, stocktrade.com. And it's not a good platform necessarily. It's just that it allows you to do unlimited day trading for less. Yin, yes, yin. We are still in yin. However, it looks like it's not performing for us. See what happens. FLGC just broke. Okay, I'm looking for FLGC to break 5.6, and it's just about to do it. Get ready on FLGC, and that'll be about 60 cents of risk. No, it could be even less. Hold on. 40 cents of risk. If FLGC breaks 560, 40 cents of risk. Everybody over on TikTok, if you haven't already, click the link in my bio and you can come join our trading community right now. All right, we got to dump McDonald's. McDonald's is the dream stop. We follow those rules. Out on a dream stop basis. Take your profits at the end on McDonald's. That one's at a profit though. That's great. Strange, Wade. All right, FLGC broke and it broke hard. Did you guys get in? In. Oh, nice. Excellent. Good job. All right, GRVI is halting to the downside, so I'm glad we didn't get in it. We didn't dump yen yet. Our stop on yen is 11.7, and we never got a chance to take profits underneath 12.50. So we're still in yen. We're still in yen. FLGC is halted, yes. That's great. You guys got in right before the halt. Good job. Good traders. Yeah, Vips is, come on, Vips. Come on, Vips. And how about Futu? Where are we at in that? Yeah, that totally crapped out. Got a bunch of IPOs coming up. That's okay, Spencer. There's going to be lots every day. There's multiple opportunities. All right. Hopefully everybody got it on McDonald's. It's gone down since I said to. How long for the halt? 5 minutes. Sometimes it can go longer. Now close to the breakout. Yeah, don't force trades. Now. Close to which breakout? Pre-market high? Thinkorswim is being really slow this morning, getting me the chart on now. ARVL, somebody says. No, nothing going on there. All right, the market is definitely going red. See, this is why you can't trust this thing. This thing shows everything is up. See, the thing is, it's showing everything's up, but from yesterday's close. It doesn't mean, so you might see green on a board like this on a day in which everything's bleeding red. So you have to get your data from the open, not from yesterday's close. Because as day traders, we care about how the market is moving, what direction it's moving right now, today, not since yesterday. We need to know what it's doing now. So yeah, there is a thing I think on FinViz where I can change that right now, but it might be only for elite members. Let me see. Yeah, it's only for elite members, and it's called Change Since Open. I can't access it because I unsubscribed from my elite account with FinViz. There just wasn't enough benefits. I don't know how you guys feel. When should you get out of Groovy? You should never have gotten in Groovy. We're not in Groovy. Is anybody in Groovy? You weren't supposed to be in that. Never in it, right? See, look, guys, no one's in it. We were waiting for Groovy to break 7.4, which means 7.41. And we literally did not get in it to the penny. So I could understand if you accidentally did. FLGC opened up to 6.4. It's out of the halt, FLGC, 6.4. And you want to be taking profits at every 25-cent level for a stock between 5 and 10. So every time it gets underneath a 25-cent increment level, you want to be taking 5 to 20% out. Looks like it's doing pretty good, so I would err on the side of 5%. That is FLGC. Dips entry was a while back at like 17.1 or something like 60 cents or 70 cents of risk. All right, who's gotten some profits out on FLGC? Remember to be on the defense and potentially move your stop loss to break even. You don't want to give back any money on this very volatile, halting type stock. Always get back in on a rebreak. There it is. Starbucks slips on Q3 results. So that was the issue. Yeah. It could have gone one way or the other. Hey, I think some of you said you got out for some profit on Starbucks. That's great. I think, yeah, I did too. Just down a lot. We got in early, and we had a good chance at it. That is correct. Yes, Crispy Wolf. That's correct. You want to go to the Primetime Trading Group over Discord, and then yeah, you should be able to get to the Zoom link. Just ask Elliot or Jacob for some extra help if you need to, or post a question in public chat or questions. Is that max headroom? That is so awesome. Oh, that's rad. Has max headroom for his avatar. Now VWAP is kind of a region, so breaking VWAP is a little bit different than testing VWAP. But let's see. Yeah, it does look like it has broken up over VWAP. That's good. Boy, Fiverr sure has been on a run, running up to earnings lately. From 200 all the way to 250. Futu is starting to curve back up to break out again. But if it does, it's $5 of risk. And so you need $10 of gain in order to make that a worthwhile trade. So we'd be talking about hoping it would go to 122. Frankly, I see that as a possibility, but you'd have to wait for it all day. So I'll call it when it happens. So if Futu breaks 112, so 112.01, you get in for $5 of risk. It's a big risk amount, so it's going to be a small trade. Bitcoin. Yeah, I'll have to analyze that in a little bit. We're going to do some crypto midday here. We're going to analyze crypto midday. Yeah, let's check on Navi. Okay, Navi's just hanging in there. You can do what you like with that, James. Or who is that? TGBO. Who said that? Boy, you guys are typing fast. Dude, where was that? There it is. Arhan, yeah. FLGC is a dog. It is dogged out. Yeah, I think we are all already forgot about it. I think that everyone's out at their break even. Correct? Ah, wow. Strategic education, just a massive reversal. Okay, I guess it's because of earnings. Yeah, that could be good. Get about now. It looks like that's pulled back. Just keep me posted on it. If it breaks $2, there could be a trade there. Straw intraday. And here comes yen curving up. We'll see what goes on with yen. Ah, NCTY, if it can get all the way up to 1216 pre-market high, it might start pulling in some momentum. That's cool. I never used the Schwab Street Smart Edge platform, but I've taught some private students who use it, and I saw what it looked like, and it looked pretty great. Okay. All right, Trey. Interesting. In order to get street smart edge. All right. Yeah, Tilray is indeed having a pretty good day today. Maybe a good day trade setting up there. Let me put that somewhere. Where? Well, that depends on if you have what do you call it? Margin account. Probably. Alec. He says Schwab only allows 3-day trades a week, but unlimited swings, of course. Uh, but I'm sure that has to do with the fact that you just need to switch that over into a margin account. Not that I recommend that. Okay. Definitely do your research before doing that. Yeah. NCTY is coming close to breaking. Looking for it to break 12.16. Right. No, I think Tilray's moving more than Sundial. All right, next break on Tilray is 16.18 or 70 cents of risk. 70 cents of risk. Yin is coming back up. Super volatile on NCTY. Yeah. QuantumScape is rallying, but it's also in a serious downtrend. Yeah, so be careful to call that a rally. Call it a pullback, probably. Yeah. No, that's a rally. You're right. No, that's showing signs of reversal. Could be a good day trade. Let's see. We've gotten some good returns out of day trades on QuantumScape before. For QuantumScape, was that the bottom for QuantumScape? It may have been, and then they released their earnings and they were bad. They were worse than expected, and now QuantumScape is rallying. So, I guess further analysis from analysts figured out that an outlook actually looks good, and so now investors are following whatever that analyst said, and it's going up. That's my guess as to what's going on. So where was that entrance on? We were talking about Tilray. All right, be watching that 1618 level on Tilray. Mace just opened. Yeah, that's a unit, probably a unit investment trust. If you see it starting to go wild, let me know, but I don't think it's going to. Yeah, NCTY dipping back down. I'm going to take that off of my high frequency setup. I do believe whoever mentioned that before, that it's very volatile. That's a factor that's worth factoring. TAL is about to break high, pre-market high at 657, in which case you can get in for 70 cents of risk. GRVI we didn't trigger, almost triggered to a penny, but yeah, no, it's crapped out. It's not doing that great. Yeah, Futu triggered again. All right, well there you go. For $5 of risk was Futu. You can get in the better if you want to take that. You got to be saying to yourself, I believe it's going to go to 122. If you don't believe that, don't take the trade, because then it's not going to be a winner for you for $5 of risk long run. So I just don't believe PDD is going to do much more today. It just might grind up and give you some whipping. QuantumScape looks a lot better. So that I'll put it over here on OSAT. Looks like TAL did just break out, so that's 70 cents of risk if you wanted it. Yin, we're still in yin. We are still in yin. For anyone who wanted to get into yin and didn't get in, but you want to still get in yin, you can do so on the breakout at 1222 for 30 cents of risk. And that would also apply to anyone who wants to top up. I don't necessarily see it. Like, it didn't feel like it had a lot of momentum. I don't recommend either. I don't recommend second chance entry or topping up. Now, Futu is pulling back. We got in with that $5 of risk. It broke the 112 level. You needed to take some profits at 113. The proper way to trade it would be now to have moved your stop to break even, and you're already out. So some of the more pro traders in here who are very experienced maybe even just did that. They got onto Futu. They took their profits at the right level. They moved their stop up. Futu pulled back. They got out at break even, and they're out. They made a profitable trade, small profit, much better than the other way around. QuantumScape, we'd be looking for a break of 24.2. I do feel it's losing momentum. We'd be looking for a break, though, there of 24.2 and about $1 of risk. Wade, no, it's not your curse. It's not a curse. That's the way it goes sometimes. Like I'm talking about, not for a few minutes, but sometimes for a whole week. Yeah, yeah, that can happen. There we go. What is all over the place, Spencer? Seed? Okay, let me take a look at it. Oh man, that sucks. Let that be a lesson to you that you still got a lot to learn. Somebody said that they bought a bunch of calls on Infi yesterday, but they didn't go through. So I was just saying that, let that be a lesson to you. You still got a lot to learn. Just bought your first couple of options today. Oh, okay. Excellent. Yeah. Excellent. All right. Futu is starting to move back up again. If Futu breaks 113.55, you can get in second chance entry for $2 of risk. If it breaks 113.55, $2 of risk for either a top up or a second chance entry. And then if anyone who's in it, you can then move your stop up to 111.50. That's only, all that is only if it breaks 113.55. But the market's tugging everything down. The market's going down today. Apple's trying to grind up, Amazon's trying to grind up, Tesla's trying to grind up, but there's no guarantee that even when they get back slowly, as long as they've been trying all the way to where they started this morning, they're not going to just drop down again. All right, yen is moving towards rebreak. Looks pretty good on yen. For those of you still in yin, YINN, which I think there might be 10 or 20 of you, if and when this does break, if it does, looks like it's going to, make sure you take off 5 to 20% beneath the 1250 level. So that could be at 1237, 1242, 1245, 1247, anywhere in there below the 1250 level. Right. Volume is very low. It's about 20,000 a minute. That's still not very low. But once it breaks, things will heat up. Yeah, 230. Yeah, definitely above average volume today for yin. Yeah, we'll hang in there on BX because it's just kind of putting in this slight consolidation up there. Yin, yeah, YINN. Yeah, PDD is not putting in the right risk levels, really, if you ask me. It's not trading in a manner that's going to be very profitable. Maya Tech Engineering, you should check out my market mastery classes. There's a lesson literally called, where is it here? Well, it's in the swing trading area, I think. Let me see. No, day swinging. There it is. Price targets and raising stops. It's a 40-minute lesson. Price targets and raising stops. And Sergio just dropped the link. A lot of good stuff there in the day swinging section. Okay, Infi did break to the upside. Let me see what that means on the daily chart. Yeah, still tons of congestion. But for those of you who are all hot about Infi, you have about 10 cents of risk getting into that trade right now. Be right back. I'm going to grab some coffee. Oh, I was talking about your book. How to lose money fast. That was funny. It's a #1 bestseller. Yeah, they should have a book on options called "Learn Options" or "How to Lose All Your Money Fast." The subtitle of it. How to trade on margin. Yep, Infi is going all right. Yep. Now, Infi is less than $3 stocks. So you need to be taking profits every 2, 3, or 5 cents. So you need to be taking 5 to 20% profits, depending on how the thing is moving, every 2, 3, or 5 cents. Yeah, exactly, Blake. That's the subtitle. Uh, right. Blake's like, Lord, make me an idiotic 20-year-old just one more time. I promise after I make $1 million, I'll stop. Now that I'm in my 40s, I know better. Hard to do, right? It's like, Lord, make me a stupid 20-year-old who will risk everything. You can't do it because you're in your 40s. You don't have the same time horizon where you can make that risk. A 20-year-old who blows everything can spend the next 20 years getting it all back, and you still be in your 40s, finally recovering, raising a healthy family with a house. But in your 40s, you can't do it. You can't risk the next 20 years of your life like that. Yin is not a call really or a put. We prefer to trade shares on most of our day trades. Yes, Cronus, you asked that a while back, but yes, let me get you a link. Guys, this guy Mike says check out Infi, like we don't know. Yep, very good. Awesome hums. That. Well, yep, good luck on that GSAT. And what are you gonna do with it? Your 5,000 shares of Infi. You gonna sell some? All right, here goes Yin for another breakout attempt. Remember to take off probably 20% underneath the 1250 level. Definitely, Brian, and they are. You need to stop listening to people and start thinking for yourself. Somebody says, get into XYZ biopharmaceutical company because it's hot, whatever. You need to learn to think for yourself why. Negative quantity after selling. James, I don't know. You might actually have negative quantity. So call them, double check on that. Okay, Apple at pre-market high, yeah. That gives it a big range, and on a down day on the market, not seeing that trade surge. Seeing that as a trade. Yep, just not a good setup. No. See, if COVID fears come back, people won't put their money in growth stocks. They'll put it in safety stocks like Walgreens and Walmart and gold and consumer staples and the likes. And then when all those fears seem to have bottomed, then yeah, you get back in growth stocks. Just rotate out, rotate in. Yin being a little bit, yeah, it's definitely putting in a wedge. I mean, it took how long to move up a penny? Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah, QuantumScape is dipping. Yes. Did anybody get into QuantumScape? I don't know if we were ever able to really call out a good trade on that. I think possibly it was a 60 or a 70-cent entry, risk entry at 24. Did anybody get into that? Anyway, you'll be stopping out pretty soon here. You'll want to get out of QuantumScape pretty soon. On yen, you ask, was it a call or a put? And I said, we aren't trading options when we day trade. We're trading shares. Going long. Trevor, you say Zayla's trying to heat up. Yeah. Let me know when something's hot. That's what we want. Like you're reaching. You should take a break. BlackBerry been running. That in place of Google. Can's in a downtrend. It's like, it hasn't been in an uptrend since what was that? March. Like, when are you going to get with the program? March, April, May, June, July. Like, what are you doing? We'll be interested in Can when it breaks 38, when it breaks 39, and it starts to run again in life. It's not running, it's fading. It's been fading for 4 months. You know, what I want you to do is check out one of my classes if you're in the market mastery, called How to Read the Different Phases of a Stock. Thank you, Troy. It's called How to Trade IPOs. It's in the performance section. The 4 stages of a stock. Cool. Oops, I posted the wrong thing there. Ignore that, guys. By SPRT? No, that's not happening today. It looks like. I did want to see was BlackBerry, but it wouldn't come up. Well, there it is. Yeah. Seed. You keep saying. Which one? Seed? Okay, well, that's good. Let me take a look at that. If it will show it to me. I don't think this is the chart for seed. This is what was here before. There we go. No, Infi's not done yet. Looked at Lucid this morning. Doesn't look like there's much of a trade there for it. You guys over on TikTok, you can click the link in my bio to come join our trading community. Trade every day. There was a guy in the TikTok kind of like saying negative things about me. Not even negative, trying to disguise it as a compliment. Like, this guy's a pretty intelligent guy, but not good trader. You know what I mean? Like, trying to disguise it like that. So I muted him. And he's probably gonna like try to write me a message or something. Why'd you mute me? But are you retarded or something? I'll just let the guy try and maybe raise his IQ and see if he can figure it out for himself. No, I definitely don't bother about him. It's just like it's like, I remember you guys were saying, like, why are you even in here then? And that was the point, right? So boom, gone. Look, we need a nice, healthy environment where we're all working together and collaborating as a team. We all want to be here. If we don't want to be here, you don't have to be here. And you won't be. It's probably Squiggly Wiggly. Oh, dude, he sent me a message or something somewhere. He's like, hey, it's Squiggly. I think it was on YouTube. I'm like, dude, you're legendary. We talk about you all the time. Squiggly Wiggly. Yes, I've got seed up now. So if you want to get seed, if it breaks 1140, you can get in for, wow, $1.10 of risk. Which means it'd have to go to almost $14 to make that trade worthwhile. Yeah, I think that seed is just going to be a losing trade. By the way, it's in the midst of being in a stage 4 downtrend. Yeah, yen did break out. So slow. It sure feels like more than 28 million float. Wish. Somebody wants me to take a look at Wish. I mean, it's just been going down since January. That's it. That's all you need to know about it. Means don't be in it. You know, stock trading, you can make it as complicated or as simple as you want. Or complicated as you want. Most people make it complicated. You don't have to make it complicated. Wishtard, yeah. Wish is shit. Wish is shit, babe. What was the one from Who is Wish? From Pulp Fiction? Wish is shit, babe. Wish, AMC, Clove, yeah. And this guy says Evan is the most patient trader in the entire world, I think, because I've asked him 300 times to look at Wish, AMC, Clove, and all those. Yeah, use your eyes and common sense. The thing's going down, and they're like, ooh, should but people are saying it's really hot. Why would they say that? It's because they're bag holding and they want to get out for a better price, and you're the sucker. Look, if you can't think for yourself, you're going to be screwed in trading. That's why it's so important that I teach you guys how to fish. All right, we're at 1235 on yen. Way to go. Oh, 33 rather, but very good. What you mean, James Green? Yep, bag holders. Almost at the last peak. Oh, you did at 261? Well, still we're in it. We're in it all the way down to 220. Stop. So we're still in it, and it could still continue to appreciate all day. A wish tard, yeah. All right, so market has been open for 1 hour now and slow. Very slow market. Let me check the volume on the overall market. Sideways and slow. Let's see. Well, we had a little bit higher than usual volume opening, but now I'm feeling it really slow. Okay, yeah, it's normally not this slow by this time. This is especially slow and low volume for 1 hour into the market. DD on the 1 minute is railroading. Am I right? Oh, it might be, but I don't have DD intraday up. Let me see. Yeah, that's a good day trade. Looks like using the income trading strategy, if that's what you're talking about, James. But yeah, I'm not going to advise trading that today for anybody. Oh, do we have another Fed day? What's up, Phil? Which press release? Again, got to be every Wednesday. Check the meetings. Meetings calendar. July. Yep. Yes, there should be a talk today. Hilarious. Ooh, thanks, babe. All right, I need this. The market needs this. An espresso shot. The market needs an espresso shot. Cheers. Babe with the food. Yeah. What would you call your trading strategy or style? Bobby, probably momentum breakout trader. That's probably what we do in our day trading. And I would even say that that's what we do with the swing trading. We're looking for things that are having an incredible moment. Best way to describe it. For day trades and swing trades. And the swing trades could be just a matter of a day or multiple days, maybe a couple weeks at most. So pretty short term, I would call it. But additionally, I myself also understand how to do medium term trading and long term investing, long term trading and long term investing on several portfolios as well. Not just my own, but for friends and family. TYHT. Okay, let's take a look. We have something hitting the radar here. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Let's put that instead of groovy, which has been lame. T. Okay, halted. Yes. Your stop on Futu is 107 if you didn't take profits at 113. Excellent. T-Doc. Wow. Yeah, that's a hell of a trade. You got in today? Nice. What I like about that is that you got in today. You weren't doing a jackass earnings release pre-earnings release trade. There's so much more money to be made once you see which way something's already going to be going. That's awesome. Oh man, that's awesome, you guys. Bobby and you both today on Wednesdays. Click the link in my bio. Come in. It's free to be watching on the Zoom. You can see this, and you can be talking to our Zoom community of regular traders. You can be part of our group today. You don't have to, take out any trials or anything. You just come in. All right, let me change the ticker here. TYHT. Okay, there goes TYHT starting to trade again. If you get in now, you get in for $1.30 of risk. $1.30 of risk. Okay, it's pulling back. Hold on. Second to breathe. If it breaks 630, which it might do right now, get in for $1.30 of risk. HT, there we go. TYHT, yes. Can never find the link. Okay, it's everywhere. TYHT is pulling back. Good, John. Nice. That's good news. On Tilray. Wow, fantastic. So if TYHT breaks that 630 level, you get in for like $1.30 of risk. TYHT. Oh, was he? Okay. Well, first of all, Robinhood IPO might not start trading in the morning. Some IPOs, the biggest, can end up starting to trade late in the day, like even 1 p.m. But from there, I don't know. And, we have an IPO trading strategy. We have a whole set of things that we do with IPOs. But we will see tomorrow, depending on how it goes. We won't short it because it's hard to find shares to short. But there are signals to short IPOs. It's very hard to do that in a group trading setting because not everybody can get shares to short. But right today, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 IPOs that we're watching. All right, TYHT, can it break 633? I'd rather you wait for it to break that high before you get in, because then it will be confirmation of momentum. For the UK, I mean, stay away from trading what is it called, 212. Too many people say there's just way too many problems they have with them as far as restrictions or something. They can't get the right stocks up. So one thing you might want to check out is TradeZero.com. They're offshore. They're unregulated. That comes with a lot of risks. Do your due diligence and research on that. But TradeZero might be one place you want to try. What was it? What are you saying here? Is averaging down good? Not really. No, not if getting out is good. Getting out is a lot better than averaging down. Averaging down is just accelerating your losses. Like, let's say something's going down and you didn't get out. You're supposed to get out, okay? But let's say you didn't get out because you had a plan. You're going to average down. Your plan is average down, not get out. So you start averaging down. You're only accelerating your losses, and 1 out of 10 trades, maybe even 1 out of 6 or 7 that are going down might just plummet, might just keep going down. Actually, probably even more than that, maybe 1 out of 4. So you're literally going to be sitting on losing like 90% of your money if you keep doing that in like a week. No, averaging down is not a good idea. What you want to do is average up. Like if you've got a winner, increase size, start adding to it. If like let's say it's a horse race, right? And they all come out of the gate, and you bet money on this one you thought was going to be really good. Turns out to be a donkey, right? There's a stallion, like let's call him number 1. He's a stallion. He's in first place. He's just running and running and running. You're on the donkey, right? You've got your money on the donkey. You now know the donkey fucking sucks, right? We know that. You're going to put more money into it. That's what you're saying. You're going to put more money into it. That's how dumb that is. Like when you start to think about it, right? In that sense, bad idea. Instead, let's say you had put money on the stallion, or instead put money on the stallion, right? And it starts running and it's winning. If you can, put more money on it. More money. Add to your winners, cut your losers. Yeah. Yeah, you learned that lesson last week. Yeah. Eventually it will, There's going to be this one particular situation where averaging down is going to bludgeon you very strongly. "25 years of experience here." If something is losing, if something is a loser, don't be in denial about it. Acknowledge it and get out. Don't be that degenerate gambler in the back telling all your friends, no, 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 this donkey's going to win, man. This donkey's going to win. They're all going to go, all right, buddy. They're going to pat you on the back and go, good luck, They're going to give you all those kind and words of encouragement, just like when somebody's marrying the wrong person, they're going to tell you like, oh, best wishes to you until the divorce. And then they all come out and go, you know what? I knew it. Well, why didn't you tell me then? Because you wouldn't have listened. Your baby is beautiful. The Seinfeld, yeah. Clove. So Evan635 says, what is a good percentage to cut your losses? You have a couple things to learn. Most importantly, the 1% rule. That will be something that could guide you in all your trades. For that, you need to send me a private message so I can get you the link. You're over on TikTok, so you need to send me a private message, and I'll send you a link to my market mastery classes. There's a whole lecture, 2 lectures in there on the 1% rule. Once you can get your trades sized properly, then I can tell you don't lose more than 1% of your portfolio on any one trade. You're asking me if I already exited my Moderna trade? Yeah, it must have been a while ago. Did I even have one up? Let's see. I don't have an active Moderna position. So if I alerted that and you're in it, let me know, and I can tell you if you should get out. No, you're still good. I'm looking at it. You're still good. You can stay in it. And you check out W. Let's see. Oh, Wayfair. Yeah, I like Wayfair. But look at that massive topping action that's been going on for basically a year. It's been just over a year. So, not a good place to invest or have your money sit. That's for sure. It's not going anywhere. But that said, I mean, selling action is drying up lately, but we've got earnings coming up. Yep. I'd rather wait for earnings and see what happens. Yeah. UYHT still hanging in there. On what time frame, James? I mean, because 5 days ago it dropped from 20 to 4. I don't know who's pulling wool over your eyes, trying to tell you to be hopeful about Tal, but I'm guaranteeing you they're probably bag holders doing whatever they can to cheerlead the stock up back up if they can, but it's empty, it's hollow. All right, yin continuing to inch up, 1239 now. XBio's not doing enough today. I'd like to see XBio break out at 372, yesterday's high. Oh no, is there a Reddit called Bag Holder? That's perfect. Yeah, everyone's saying neuro. Yes, let's see. Very good. TYHC with a pretty precipitous drop just now. I don't think that's going to invite any traders, and that's more than a 50% drop on the breakout of the high. If you're in TYHT on that really recent break above 6, your stop is $5. But if you're not, it doesn't look too hopeful anymore. All right, so let's see what's up with Nero. Halting. No, it's not halting. Okay. Looking for that break of the high 2230 it says on one screen. No, it should be 22 I think. What's the high do you guys show on Sergio says 22.3 also. Okay. Yeah, so if we can break 22.3 then you can get in for about $1.50 of risk on Nero. Apple doesn't look good to me. It depends on what you're talking about too, like on a day trade or a swing trade or 3-month outlook. So, those are all different answers. 2175 high on Neuro. Yeah, that's incorrect for sure. Sounds like that could be delayed. You could be might be getting delayed data, man. Looks like 22.3. Yeah, I'm getting 22.3 on multiple systems here showing that. And crapping out. Teledoc, let's see. Yeah. But it's running right into a huge bag holder range, so I doubt that it's presenting a good trade from here. Up. A surgical look. All right, everybody on TikTok, I'm going to turn off the TikTok for about 30 minutes to an hour until some of these IPOs start trading, and then I'm going to come back on. But you can click the link in my bio and come right into our live trading group and be uninterrupted. So no big deal. Just click the link in my bio. That is a pretty straight run up on TDoc. Probably you could put stop at the bottom of that base, 146.70, and then take the break at 149.25. That'd be 30. Boy, the math there. 149 to 147 is $2.30 and 50. So $2.50. So you'd be hoping it goes up another $5 to get to 154. You guys really think it's going to do that? After everything it's done already, it's going to get to 154. I don't know. I'm a little skeptical, but $2.50 of risk is if it breaks to 149.25. Come on, yin. MD's having a good day, but it's about $10 of risk to put on a swing trade on it. No, it's possible. Coming here, I think that it's going to need to consolidate more for a couple of weeks. MD. Right. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got 5 IPOs we're waiting on here. That ring. Which system is that? That's, oh, there it is. That's Discord. Yeah, I'm telling you, these people, like, I don't know why, but they call me like they think, I don't know. They don't understand that people can have more than 3 friends in life. They're like, "What? I have 3 friends. That's all anyone has." Yeah, right. The semi-friends. We're TikTok pals. Yeah, we're TikTok pals. You answer the phone. Thoughts on Johnson and Johnson for a swing? Stay away from it. Johnson and Johnson is just the most notoriously rigged stock on the market, man. Um, let's see here. A little bit of an analysis on that. I need to wait another month or two. Oh, let's see. We were watching it. Because the market was so red, Ryan. That was probably the main reason. So I didn't have a lot of faith that anything was going to catch wind. Is that a MLNK is trading? Yes. Okay. MLNK is now trading. Put that up instead of Neuro. MLNK. There we go. All right. We'd be looking for it to break 27. Excuse me. 27.01. Thank you. If that happens, 27.01, a dollar of risk for the IPO MLNK. Not sure. We'll get once we get some momentum here. Eh. Robo. My voice went into robot mode. After I eat my food, when I turn into Robo, I eat my fork. All right, hello. Is that better? Hello, hello. I am your father, yes. All right, looks like it's not going to happen on MLNK. Ooh, there goes yin. So now this number, 12.42, this is where you could start to think about taking your profit. But, you want to get it underneath 12.50. The way this thing has been trading like a penny stock. Talking about yin, YINN, just there. Yeah, now it sounds like I'm in a hole, but at least you can hear me. I mean, without it being like distorted robot. Absolutely, Justin. Yeah. On the more intermediate, that's like one of the things you can learn in the intermediate trading to advanced was if something's not performing, sure, you can just start taking some out because that's a risk, but
Yin is performing. It's just Yin is actually doing pretty good. It just is what it is. Some things are just slow. The whole market is slow today because of the Fed. Neo AMD doing good things last few minutes. Okay. You only open it. What is this? Can somebody drop the link? I guess Kyle. There you go. RJ's got it for you. I don't know if Kyle already had it, but anyway, he was asking for it. Thanks. Look at Neo. No, not what I need. Not what I'd hope to see on the daily chart to be even day trading it. Neo and AMD. Yeah, I was looking at that earlier. AMD with a very nice breakout. AMD, yeah, might be actually AMD might be a good day trade. Yes. Yeah, kind of sketchy mega dip buy there, Ryan, on Google. Let's see. AMD. All right, Yin. Way to go, Yin. Is it a poop or a pop? All right, we are getting a lot of green here. That's good. But the market, yeah, it just doesn't want to move because of the Fed meeting. I'm gonna close my door here because we're using the other microphone now. All right. I can even just sit with you here like this. Let's see. But this mic does tend to make me sound like God. So that's the nice thing about this mic. You joined Market Mastery a few weeks ago. What indicators in level 2 data point to which direction a stock is going after a halt? Oh, okay. Well, you'd have to be part of a different. You'd have to have imbalanced halt information. Not all level 2 data is going to give you that. That's like an extra package, but it is included with Dash Trader. Wonder if Powell conference will be better time to trade after the conference. I don't. Let me see. Double check something here. Let me double check the meeting information, but I think it was 2 days of meetings. So if it's today and tomorrow, then no. If it was yesterday and today, then perhaps. That might have been why the market was so dead yesterday. Remember that? It might have been yesterday also. Ah, that's cool, Tom. 27th and the 28th. Okay, today's the last day. So maybe there'll be some volatility released after he speaks, but there's not going to be much time left on the market at that point. Pretty much all we have to go on then today is IPO trading and anything else that just sort of breaks out of its pre-market high. So make sure you guys let me know of stocks that might be doing that before they happen, not after they happen. Ampo, I couldn't pull it up. Excuse me. Yep, yen is finally at 12.50, you guys. Good job. So congested. Probably you should take your next profit at 12.75, underneath 12.75. Oh, SNPO. Okay. Somebody said ANPO. All right, SNPO, yeah. Let's watch that. Let's give it a minute to put in some range. A high of 1650, basically. Low of 1520. That's a pretty big range. Looks like it's crapping out. Yeah, that's right, Ryan. But nobody wants to get caught with their hand in the whatever, so they would rather wait. Boy, AMD has been on just a nice smooth run right now, all day. I'd like to see some more candle form here on SNPO. It's also very low volume, lower volume than MLNK was. So it's not very hot. No, I didn't look at Sava. Let's see. Yeah, it's been on a very nice run lately. There's not much we can do with it, but perhaps for day trade, maybe. Let's see. I kind of doubt it. I think we're probably too late. Sava is what we said, not Alibaba. But maybe they mean you want me to look at Alibaba. Yeah, Alibaba's been on a downtrend since October of last year. Okay, Ryan, good. Yeah, we got out of that. I think I got out of my Airbnb. Yeah, good job. Okay, now SNPO is making some moves. If it can break 1650, you can get in for $1.30 of risk at 1650. If it can break 1650, so 1651. It'll be $1.30 of risk. Yin is now at 1258, 1260. Children's Place is just going sideways. I wouldn't recommend guessing on a down or an up direction on that. Okay, SNPO getting close, 1650. Nope, no breakout yet. $1.3, Blake, but yeah, close enough. It really, that would have been just fine. Like, you're doing good. You're on the right side of the law, as they say. Neo is halted? What? Halted? That makes no sense. It wasn't a volatility halt because it would have to move up $4. Are you sure Neo's halted? That makes no sense. No, it's not halted. Okay. All right, Linda, it's not halted. I mean, that can happen, like, if they have some unusual news release. Yeah, AMD finally having a little pullback, so that's good. It means if it breaks 96.70, you can get in for like probably at that point it'll be close to $1 of risk, maybe less even, 70 cents of risk. They're talking about the Duolingo IPO right now. Awaiting the opening trade. It's indicating it's going to open at $102. Jesus, that's not giving it much more room to go up. I mean, not 102. Duo-L. $139, really? Let me see. Yeah. What are they talking about on TV? Oh, offering. Well, it says offering price 102, but yeah, it's indicating 139 for me as well. What did I just do to my box here? Okay, there we go. My receipts box. You just interviewed with them? That's crazy. Were you like, was it a Zoom interview? And you were like, that one guy who's like, what does he say? He goes, oh yeah, I just believe we should all be. He's like running, he's doing an interview while he's running on the phone. Everybody should just have positive energy, and I believe in total and full positive energy at all times. And really, I never look back. I never think about accomplishments. Guy's hilarious. Yeah, he takes it too far sometimes. I'm like, dude, come on. I guess not, Jamal. I mean, maybe, but I guess not. Perhaps it was listed before, and then they took it private, and now they're going public again. I'm not sure. Okay. But what are your accreditations? I don't think about accreditations. I just, I'm always looking forward, and that's you don't need accreditations if all you have is positivity. Yeah. All right, yin finally with a little bit of pullback there, huh? Our current stop on yin is either your break even or 12.34, whichever is higher. Tau P. Tau P. Tau Ping. Nothing to see there. It's going down, Jeff. Okay. Yeah, obviously, yeah. Tomorrow we'll trade Hood. We will just trade it. Yeah, we're not gonna guess about anything. We'll see what it does, and we'll take whatever direction it goes. Yeah, the options will start 4 days later. 3 days of no options, and then they'll start on the fourth day. On the fourth day, God created options. Yeah, you can probably be sure of that. It really is. Should you buy Boeing for a swing to 300? Let's see. It's possible. Yeah, it's possible. You might want to give that a try. But your risk on that should be to 220, so $15. It really is going to be interesting to see how that trades tomorrow. Yeah, really. But it might work against them. Might work against the people. Like, Okay, PWSC just started trading. PWSC. Let's get on that here. $2 million shares already. All right, this one has this one's got a lot more momentum than the others. We got more volume on this one. This is the Power School one. Yeah. This one seems to be very popular. We are getting more volume on this than the other two, but it is dropping, and that's okay. The high was 1850, so we'll be looking for a breakout of 1850. Currently, if that were to happen, it'd be 50 cents of risk. Hey, Ryan, is your did you fix up your DOS trader? Mine still got weird time zone, whatever you want to call it, mismatch. PWSC, that's correct. You can't hear me that well. Sorry. Let's see. Maybe more like that. All right, yen is coming back pretty hard. 1234 is our stop or break even for you. Still glitchy. I emailed them. They did get back to me. They said they aren't aware of that problem, and can I screen record it? So I screen recorded it, and then when I click stop on the screen recording, it crashed my entire system. So I wasn't able to give them that screen recording. But basically, every morning when I boot DOS Trader, it's correct. It's like showing me 28 minutes until the market opens. And then at some point, I don't know when it happens, but at some point, it then becomes like 5 hours and 22 minutes before the market opens. And so I don't know what the hell is the deal with that. I have a feeling it's just the people who are TD Ameritrade DOS traders that are experiencing it. And so they're not like hyper aware of it because, I don't know, we're probably like 1% of their business or less. Your halt times are all whacked. That's interesting. Take screenshots and send them over to, let me see what I have. I think it's DAS support or something. Where would it be here? Let's see. Yeah. Support at dastrader.com. That's where you want to make sure you send your message. Probably going to switch over to starting to look at some swing trade opportunities in a minute here. Yeah, what'd you say? HRC? Okay, let's see. CCXI was wow. HRC looks outstanding, man. How did we miss that? Wow. So is it halted? Let me pull that one up. What happened on HRC? Was this a momentary thing, or I'm pulling up the chart now? Was there news today? Why did it do that? All right. Well, I'm pulling it up. The market remains low volume and sideways. We're just in a total freeze until the Fed speaks. Takeover bid. Wow. Wow. Yeah, that's just a momentary pop. There's nothing we could have done about that. So don't worry about that. Yeah, it didn't go up. It just is up. It's hard to explain, but when there's going to be a bid or an acquisition like that, suddenly they're worth the new price. And it's not going to go anywhere. It's not going to go up or down. It's just going to go to that price. So forget about HRC. Nothing to see there. The buyout offers are like that. All right, PWSC no trade, SNPO no trade, MLNK no trade. Fine. Other people got trapped. Just realize that. Other people who, let's say, they were like, "Oh, Power School, cool, look, it's doing good, whatever," and they got in, and thing went down, and now they're underwater. We are not, because we waited for the signal, and the signal didn't come, so we're good. We didn't lose money. Okay, BT is curling up. I took it off my screen because it wasn't doing much. I'll put it back here. Exactly where it was when it started. VNet seems to be running today. Let me take a look at that. Yeah, exactly. Airbnb is poised for a break to 145. What do you think? Let's see. I gotta check out this VNet for a second here first. But BT definitely curling back up. But this is why we got to wait for it to break 841. We got to see if it's real or not. Yeah, we got to see it break 841, then we'll take that breakout. Now, VNet. Nice. It's been running smoothly all day. And actually, this has been the first stop out just now. So it's possible the momentum is over. Well, I'm going to monitor that VNet. Holy shit on BTBT while I was just looking at one screen. So there it is, the 841 break. Did anybody get in? Did anybody get in? RJ, you could have maybe got that. Did you get in? Whew, Chris got in. Steven got in. Wow. 2 seconds too late. All right, yeah, you did. Yeah, well, we've been watching it all day. All right, BT, wow. All right, going to come out of the halt in 4 minutes. And he needed to get in for about $1 of risk. So hopefully, Chris, who was that? Chris, a couple of you guys got in. Hopefully it was roughly around $1 of risk, the number of shares you got. By the way, for those of you who are new inside here and you don't understand the concept of the risk levels that I keep talking about, that's works with the 1% rule. So the guys just posted the link there for you to learn about that. It's over in the Market Mastery course video lessons. Of course, yeah, and Infi's going to continue to fall. Yeah, I do believe so. If we had a stop on that, it is now 225 on Infi. Yeah, there's a little bit of chance for a little bit of gain there on Airbnb, but no, I'll be looking at some other stuff. We were just in this one, BX, from down here, 100.66, and caught this whole thing. And then we were in Starbucks down here, caught that whole thing. And so anyway, we've got a couple of things we can find some more opportunities here, I'm pretty sure. Okay, I'll be back in like just a couple minutes. All right, where are we at here? BTBT came back, opened at 8.9, pushed to 9.23, and has fallen back to 8.83. Okay, so if it breaks 923, the high that it made just then, oh boy, ooh, pretty big drop off there, sell off there. So some of you got BTBT before the halt, and you know that stocks that are under $10, you should be taking out every 25-cent levels. And so that would have been 9 and 9.25. And so then you would get out at your break even. So you should be all out of BTBT now if you were in it before the halt. And then after the halt, if you had gotten in, you'd have to have gotten in for about $2 a risk, I think. Maybe not that much, $1.50. And you'd still be in it right now. And then the third option is, let's wait for it to break 925. All right, good job, Stephen. Let's wait for it to break 925, and at that point, we can get in for 50 cents of risk, that seems to be the best play to me. I like that one. All right, coming back up on BTBT. Here we go with the 925 breakout for 50 cents. PWSC just broke out as well for, looks like about $1 of risk. PWSC. Okay, looks like you were letting me know that, Stephen, a minute ago. But we're only like 20 cents off of grabbing that. PWSC. No, it did not break out. It did it? Yes, it did. Okay, yes, it did. Yes, it did. For about $1 of risk, and boy, is it going now. I want to take out a little bit, 5 to 20%, right underneath this $19 level. OGEN is just going down, man. We don't want that. Not doing good. If you're already in it, you should have gotten out. You never hold day trades overnight. Yeah, no, nothing going on in AMC. Okay, that's good, Brian. Yeah. No, it's just totally fully crapping out, looks like. A multi-day crap out. The bottom of the day. Shannon Davis, the bottom of the day. All right, make sure you took out your 5 to 20% of your position right there underneath 19 on PWSC. We're still in yin, and yin could have another breakout coming here. Where's yen? Yeah. And so if it breaks 1262, you can write this down. Yen 1262. It would be an entry or a top off or a second chance entry for 20 cents of risk. That's pretty nice for yen. Buy the dip on what? No, I don't think so. And if BTBT can break if it can hit 924, you can get in for 824. Let me double check down here. For 70 cents of risk. BTBT 924 for 70 cents of risk. Yeah, Tilray close to the breakout. If so, $15 would be the stop. 16.21 would be the entrance, and so that's $1.21 of risk. Joe, we're referring to how much you could lose per share of what you have, and so you want to follow the 1% rule on that, and you can learn all about that in the Market Mastery classes. Somebody's going to drop the link right now. They'll help you get you that link. Either RJ or Serge or Troy. Where are you guys? There it is. Yep. So Joe, yeah, you want to study up on that. You have access to all 100 plus videos for just $7 a week. Here comes BTBT for $9.25. That was the break right there. So that was 70 cents of risk entry on BTBT. It didn't exactly follow through, but that's why we're getting in with a nice trading range. Yep, that's fine. Did you get in at 925? That's fine. The stop is 850. So that's 75 cents of risk where you got in. And yen with the rebreak there. There's your second chance entry or top off entry on yen. We were just talking about it. I believe it was 20 cents of risk. 20 cents of risk to top off, reload, rebuy. Second chance entry on yin, YINN. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta move the sprinkler on the lawn. Who took profits just underneath $19 on PWSC? Great. And you were supposed to do that. Some of our finest traders in here did that and did that well. And then it was up to them if they wanted to move their stops to break even at that point. At which point, at this point, I believe you'd be out. So are you guys all out, RJ and Alex? Or are you giving it one more level? Great. Excellent. The perfect trading machines. Excellent. There you go. We're not getting much return on any move today because that's just the way the market is being. It's just not like a runaway market up to the upside right now. So you're lucky if you're making some money. There's going to be some luck to the fact that you chose some things that worked out. But all in all, basically, to put the whole market into a bucket of water, the hot and the cold, it's going to be warm. I mean, it's going to be like right in the middle. Jamal asks, does anyone here trade with a UTMA account? But you can definitely get that set up and do that if your parents are into it or your guardians or whatever. So I'll Teladoc get into 154. Doesn't necessarily look like it's going to happen today. So that trade is over. It was good to be on it in the morning, apparently, or pre-market. No, Pfizer's doing pretty outstanding. I'm not sure how we missed that. I saw it all over the news. Don't know how we missed that. Pfizer. I'll put that in place of SPRT. We're still in yin. Yes, we're still in yin. Oh, AMD just broke out. So that is $1.50 of risk if you want to grab that as a day trade. Like right now, AMD just popped the high of the day for $1.50 of risk. Jamal, I was thinking, trying to think. I mean, my advice to you is not necessarily like about how to advise you, like whether or not you should do it or whether or not you should get a margin account or this or that, but more the fact that you're probably living with your parents, so you're rent free. And my best advice for you as a 16-year-old is you should be doing what you can on weekends to be making money because you have no rent to pay. In a couple of years, you're going to be fucked and you're going to start going into debt. And, this is a time you could take advantage of where you could start accumulating money. And then, of course, you can use that money to trade. but there's other things you can do with your money. It doesn't just have to be to trade. You can be saving it up to eventually buy some real estate cash flow property when you're 18 or 19. But these things take time. But you look back later in life, if you're a person who's interested in generating wealth in your life, you'll look back later in life and go, damn it, why didn't I start that earlier? Yeah, like, of course, like Gary Vee, who you've probably heard of, did like typical things like when he was 7 years old, flipping trading cards and that kind of stuff. If you can find something to do on the weekends to make some money, and then even at night, free time, make some money. Like when it was summertime for me as a young boy, I didn't uh, waste it all on not going to school. I, of course, went to the beach. I, of course, did the cool stuff. But on top of that, I also took summer classes at the local college in the fields that I wanted to learn more about and become more of an expert at. And the other kids didn't, right? So that's why I became smarter. So, you're going to become, however, whatever you make yourself out to be. You are in control of your destiny. And the sooner you realize that, the sooner you can kick yourself in the ass and start your journey. You don't have to be, waiting around for your parents to tell you everything to do in life. You can have their help, ask them for help. But, you can have your direction and your decisions and your goals and your ideas and what you're going to do with your life. You can already have that figured out and start at it. I would recommend that, that's for me. I think what I would recommend is to start working your ass off now so you don't have to work your ass off your whole life. Because right now it's free. You're living for free. All your money is free. Your parents probably, maybe you have a cell phone. They probably pay your cell phone bill. That's $200 a month. You don't have to pay. Rent, that's at least $400 to $1,200 a month. You don't have to pay. Groceries, utilities, internet, gas. I'm talking about like to cook with, gasoline for your car. So keep going. Yeah. You have 10,000 on the side, but you probably didn't earn it. You should just give all that money back to your parents and just say, no, I got to learn how to fucking do this myself. You should just, like, seriously, you're going to do much better in life working hard, learning how to work hard than being given money. All right, there goes BTBT. If anybody wants to catch that break, it's about 50 cents of risk. There it is, $9.25. The break on BTBT. I think some of you are already in it. If not, anyway, there you go. Oh, that's good. All right, Jamal, way to go. And yin, yeah, we're still in that, and that's grinding up. But so, and then outside of that, a big, huge stuff that relates to you being 16. Market mastery classes and just soak it all up, man. There's 100+ videos there on every little topic. Okay, great, Neil. There you go. So because it's under $10, you want to be selling every 25 cents underneath every 25-cent level. So right there at 946, that was another out. That was another 5 to 20% out. Well, that's for sure. Yeah. Don't worry about the girl thing. Like, just focus on goals, like huge life goals. the kind of goals that you want to achieve before you're in the coffin at the end of your life. You know, lay that line out and then just feed the goals, feed your goals. Okay, awesome. Yeah, awesome, Jamal. Young whippersnapper. Yeah, and there was other, there's a lot of other successful people who have similar stories, of being entrepreneurial when they were young. What's his name? The Wolf of Wall Street dude. Uh, I don't know where he got the idea, but he was in, I don't know, it was the Hamptons or something. He was at the beach when he was a young kid. Could have been Miami, I'm not sure. And then it was a very hot day, and he decided to sell some ice cream. So he got a cooler, bought some ice creams, put them in there, and sold them. He sold them all within like 30 minutes or something. So he went back, got some more, got twice the next day, went back, got twice as much the next day, sold that out like in an hour, and he just kept growing from there. You know, yeah, not Leonardo. I can't remember his name right now. Yin has just been doing great all day. Hopefully, many of you are still in yin. Yeah, that was pretty funny. But that was fine. I think we were prepared for that. We just didn't really think it was going to happen. But that's okay. We're happy to be wrong so long as we're in the trade. Really, that's hilarious. All right, we still got two decent IPOs left: Duolingo and Dole. Is that Dole the same Dole that makes the pineapples? I don't think so. Is it? Maybe it is. Let me type Dole IPO. Well, I just have to click on it over here. Yeah, it is them. We are the premier global leader in fresh fruits and vegetables. We offer 300 products grown and sourced locally and globally from 30 countries. Our most significant products hold leading positions in their respective categories and territories. We are one of the world's largest producers of bananas and pineapples. And one of the leaders in value added salads. I'm not sure what that means. And fresh packed vegetables. I mean, you'd have to be a moron to be sitting here going like, that sounds pretty interesting. Like not know who Dole is. Yeah, salad in a bag. They have to rephrase it. Value added salads. It's salad in a fucking bag. Oh, Duolingo just started trading 142. All right, we have a top range of 144. And bottom there of 140. All right, so if we can break 144, then $4 of risk, we're in. This is Duolingo, Duol. $4 of risk. And looks like we're about to break out. Almost. Wait, did we break? We did break. All right, anybody get in? All right, Ryan got in. Yeah, it's going the other way. You're going to have to get out now. Exit. There it is. Ryan, you better exit. We're hitting our stop now. We're going to need to wait for it to go to 145. Hopefully nobody got in. Jordan Belfort, that's right. Because we do need to see a good 3 minutes of trading first. This is Duolingo, DUOL. And at this point, we now have an established upper range of 145. And a bottom of 140. So we're looking for $5 of risk now. But that's if it breaks 145, 145.01. No, not Alibaba, with Duolingo. Down here. What's the stop loss on BTBT? 860. Okay, on yen, I'm recommending that we go for the 25-cent levels on their profits taking. So here we are. We're at 1278. We're just above 1275. So you want to take 5 to 20% off. And I feel like the thing has been trading smoothly, but that it's not going to go much, super far. So I think, 10 to 20% would be a good idea for your profit target. Your partial profit taking on yen. So take a little bit out on yen. And yen is hitting 1279. Excellent. Okay, Duolingo is about to break 145 for $5 of risk. We're watching it. It's got to break it, though. 145.01 is what we're looking for. All right, Duolingo is pulling back to about 143. Hello, Chung Soon Hui Chiang Sung. No. I think I said his name right, actually. All right, our current stop on yen is 12.6, 12.58. 12.58. And Duolingo looks like it wants to break to the downside again. I'm seeing far much more volume on selling than buying. All right, Miguel Flores. Rebulican? What? Rebulican. Rebulican. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, no, I'm not a Democrat. I'm a Republican. Oh. I am not a Democrat. I am a Republican. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, yes, I have Infi up. It's on another screen. You just got to click the link in my bio, TikTok people, to come join the full screen experience. All right, so we're waiting for Duolingo to heat up, and it's just not doing it. That was the big IPO of the day. Republican ready to move forward with an infrastructure bill. Okay. Yeah, you could say that again, Kyber Soje. Yeah, and in those situations, Logan, you can kind of treat them like an ABCD setup. This one's not quite it, but you could treat it that way. You could say, hey, I'll get in here with the risk that I will get out at the base, which is 860. And if it breaks 950, that's hopefully what it'll do. Then I'll make some money and you take some profits. All right. Let's see. AMD making new highs right now. There's not really like a great trade on it anymore. Infi, if you click the link in my bio, Infi's on the bottom right of our 4K Zoom meeting. Or you can, look it up yourself on whatever platform you're on, Robinhood or Webull. And there's the breakdown on Duolingo, below 140. So nobody should be in Duolingo. Redfin for a swing. Let's see. Yeah, it's in a downtrend, so it's not really the kind of situation that is positive. I'd like to, it would have been nice if it was a cleaner, maybe consolidation or a flag, over the last few weeks or months, but it's been breaking down. It's been breaking down. So it's going to be hard for it to just continue with any momentum. Once you got it, it's going to be a waste of your time. Basically, it's not set up. All right, Ford continues to pull back to my buy line that I set up. And there is also a support level here at 1365. It was roughly basically the price that I've been waiting for on Ford. But I would like to see a green candle break over red candle high. So whether that be tomorrow or the next day or next week, we'll be ready. All right, we're still in yen, but our stop is higher at 1258. All right, the computer is right on this one. It's just the money's just not there today. We want the full Fed meeting all over with. And even then, probably tomorrow is when things are probably going to take off. I use TD Ameritrade, Thinkorswim, but I have lots of accounts too. I use everything. TradeStation, E-Trade, Fidelity, Webull, Robinhood, Interactive Brokers. God, I mean, there's probably 30 or 40 different accounts I have all over the place. Travis Scott 808. PayPal, yeah. Let's see. Oh, let me go back to Ford though and put that on my list here. Okay, and now PayPal. So what I'm seeing on the bottom, Ryan, here of that upper right window where I have PayPal is whenever it's a red day, it's always a strong red day. So there's lots of selling interest. Whenever it's a green day, the volume is weaker than the red. So there's less buying volume and more selling volume. Even if it's less frequent, it's just people are more interested in selling. And so it just means the selling hasn't dried up yet. And I would like, to see the selling dry up. Like, look at Ford, though. See? The green days are bigger than the red days. And the red is diminishing and diminishing and diminishing and diminishing. Ford is ready. Ford is ripe for all the selling is drying up, and there's going to be no sellers left. All it takes is a little bit of news, and then boom, it's just going to catapult. Yeah. So you can see that here. It's diminishing and diminishing in volume, and especially in red volume. And green volume is overcoming red volume lately. So I think that, on PayPal, it didn't have that signature, and I'd be waiting for that. That's how we were able to get BX before that pop, because we were seeing a lot of green volume was bigger than red volume. And then, ooh, and it was in a channel, a really good channel. But that was one heck of a move we caught there. Doing fine, doing very good. Thank you. Oh, God, no. Wait a minute. Sorry, wrong thing. That's the iron butterfly index, which is so weird. No, butterfly is no good. Sorry. You should definitely get out of that. Not going anywhere except down to the ground. Okay, FLGC, you guys, just broke out. 4, you got to put on $1 of risk. FLGC. Thank you, Mike. Yes, Mark. We're on it. We're not in it, but we're on it. The next IPO we're waiting for is Dole. That's okay. I think it's already too extended. Let me see. I mean, yeah, a little bit. Not really. No, I'd have to probably say no, because I'm seeing these red bars much higher than these green bars. Yeah, you had one green bar, and then today is a low market day, and it's not even done yet. So I think this red bar is going to be quite big. I think there's still way too many people interested in selling Facebook. Those are probably short term swing traders or day traders, and it just needs to dry up more. Too extended as well. I think that the Apple had the same exact thing happen to it. Went on this huge run, too extended, and then earnings release, and then it dropped. It'd be much better if, going into earnings, something was undervalued, not overvalued. So Facebook has that problem. It's overvalued right now. Maybe it's overvalued. What leads people to buy in? Because they feel something's undervalued. The ticker for Dole is DOLE. Dole. Funny how that worked. Tilray, we had a little bit of a breakout there on Tilray for about $1 of risk on Tilray. TLRY. Well, I don't know what you've been reading, but seeing or viewing, or how you have your chart set up, but TDOC has been green all day. It opened at 134.74. Nathan, well, good, because unless you have more experience than me, but good, because hopefully I'm helping you preserve your money, not subject it to large amounts of risk anymore, control your trades. Dole won't pop up for you because you're probably using Thinkorswim on a mobile phone, and you're just not hitting return after typing Dole, when you should. All you gotta do is hit return. Okay, good, Nathan. Good. What did I mean? What's up, Ryan? Know what I mean? I think I do. It's up. Let's put it this way. It's up huge. No, I think we were just talking about Pfizer. No, I'm not in Pfizer. Would have loved to have been. In fact, I was looking for an entry. I remember 2 weeks ago. Why did I not take it? Perhaps it was I expected one more contraction. Possibly. Oh well, it's only up $4 from where I would have gotten in anyway. The rocket launches next week. Somebody asked me, am I watching NASA? Oh, Elliot's all over Pfizer? All right, well, he did good then. The Robinhood pricing starts tonight. All right, and starting trading tomorrow. Amy says Pfizer is saving her ass today. Excuse me. Well, you're very welcome. Yeah, we're keeping a handle on the market today. It's a really flat market because of the Fed meeting. How do I know which stocks are going to go up? Well, I know which ones are likely going to go up, and then when they start going up, that's when we get in when they're going up. But we have a pre-market scanner that we use, Technique, and I do teach that in some of my video lessons. So if you want, you can just send me a private message, and I'll get you a link to that later today. Yeah, thanks, man. Did I buy stock in Indonesia? No. What my favorite time frame for day trading is probably the 2 minute chart. Somebody was asking, and then outside of that, I love the day by day chart. So called the daily chart for swing trading. Whoa. Swing trading. Market Chameleon is what I like to use for pulling up news and seeing what's going to be hot in the morning. Yes, I have a crystal ball right off screen as well. Yes, I start streaming. I thought you said screaming for a second there. Second there. Is there a specific time that you start screaming? Yes, it's usually around around 2 minutes before the market closes, and the all hell has broken loose. No, specific. I start 30 minutes before the market opens every day, so 9 o'clock a.m. Eastern time. Yes. Once the chocolate ants start crawling on the keyboard, you know it's Sergio. No, we had the pest dude come over yesterday, I believe it was. Did the whole perimeter exterior of the house, and then did the perimeter interior of the house. I don't think we're gonna have any more chocolate covered ants on the keyboard anymore. Okay, great. FGLC, yeah. We're still in it for a nice wide risk range of about $1. So Duolingo not happening as far as it's, not being cool. Yes, Tilray is grinding up. I let members know about that breakout about 6 or 8 minutes ago. What do I think about Elon Musk's tweets? Well, that's fine. No, don't want to be an AMC. It's going nowhere, if not down right now. But once it starts going up, and I mean like breaking out with momentum, then we'll get back in it. You're down bad on Wish. Ooh, well, you know, you got in at 13. Maybe it'll go to about 1050, and then you can sell there. Why did I ignore the Bitcoin question? Because I didn't see it, you fucking asshole. Why are you such an asshole? Let me ask you that. What's the Bitcoin question? Ask me again and I'll answer it. What do I think about Bitcoin? Where it's going? What do I think? I think Bitcoin is still in a bearish downtrend. I still do believe that. I'm not sure if that's what you're asking about. Yeah. Answer me. All right, later, Faiz. What before the press conference? How many do you have going, Faiz? 2? Okay, which 2 are you in, Faiz? I'm surrounded by assholes. Never go above my helmet. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Tarun. I'm not sure what you mean. Sometimes options trade shows weekly. What does that mean? Oh, okay, I'll tell you in a second. BNGO and BTBT. All right, so BNGO, not my trade. Both of those are not really going to be subject to whatever's going on with the Fed meeting. So you can just leave them be, Faiz. Just keep monitoring them because BTBT we're kind of stopping out of right now. How to find the Zoom link? Just got to click the link in my bio, and that takes you into our Discord. You agree to the typical terms, and that drops you into the public chat room. And then there's channels. You want to go to the channel called Zoom Links, and it's right there. How do I pick the charts that I evaluate each day? I use Market Chameleon, and you know what? There's a whole lesson about it, 40-minute lesson that I've done. Just drop me a private message, and I'll get you the link. Right, and it's at 8:57 right now, Faiz. American Lithium and Energy Corp. Well, now maybe is a good time to buy American Lithium, but it looks really erratic and unreliable. And then Energy Corp. I'm not seeing a company called specifically Energy Corp. Maybe if you could let me know the exact name or ticker. No, I don't think SPRT is a good idea, you guys. If anybody's looking to get into Pfizer, still, it is midday, so it could be possible. 43.75 is the next breakout. And that might be for as little as 10 cents of risk, which would be amazing. So it means, Tarun, it just means that those are options that expire on certain weeks instead of certain months. There are monthly options, weekly options, and quarterly options available. Those are weeklies. Infi, you might be able to hold that until about 2:35, and then you got to get rid of it. Oh, there's Yang Hui. Oh, okay. Davis Lee. He's on TikTok. Nice to see you on TikTok. Hello. I'm shaking your hand. Tyrone, you said you selected August 27 expiration. Yeah, that's like 5 weeks from now or something. That's a weekly expiration, not a monthly one. It doesn't necessarily mean it expires in a week. It means that it's a weekly option. I'm not sure how to explain this. Let's see. Okay, you know how there's minutes on a clock? Well, there's also hours. Okay? And there's also days, right? There's days, hours, and minutes. You selected a minute. Okay? You selected a weekly option. The expiration is August 27th. They also have monthly options. And those expire every 4 weeks. You'll get it eventually. Is anybody like going, man, how to explain this? Yeah, FLGC is still going good. You can definitely raise your stop up to 6.6 now. 6.5 rather, I'd rather say 6.5. Main Apuluom. Main Apuluom. What language is that? Apuluom. Sounds Thai or something. Guademana, he said. Guademana. Talongan Napawoi. Hey, make me say something bad. Like, I don't know. I don't know what language you're still talking. I don't really trade crypto. I invest in crypto. But yes, I do follow crypto. Tilray thoughts. All right. Um, yeah, we're sort of in Tilray. I think some of us are. It's going up. Ini damana om. Ini damana om. Here's a question mark at the end. They're saying Indonesian. Oh, that's awesome. So what is Indonesian? Is that like Bali and shit? Is that like Jakarta and is Bosnia out there? No, maybe not. We're in. I'm in Texas, central United States. Ford, I like it. You know, around here, 1350. Stay long or short? I think yeah, I'd have to say long. Yeah, because short is nearly almost always some kind of a retracement if you think about it, and so it's always moving into bag holders if you're thinking of it in the inverse, going short. You know, whereas long, we can hit virgin territory, blue sky breakouts. Man, they're phenomenal. All right, Zafir. What part of Texas? I'm in Central Texas. Oh, binary options. I think yeah, kind of silly. Do I think Jerome will sink the markets today? It's such a good question too. Maybe not. I'm thinking maybe he won't. I think it's like a 75% chance he won't and 25% chance he will. Well, unfortunately, the guy that said, "What answer my Bitcoin question?" left, but he was a good sport. He laughed about it. East Texas. Okay, cool. So by Louisiana. Binary options are very viral in Indonesia. Well, be careful with it and tell your friends not to do it because it makes trading stocks and just sort of gambling too easy and people are going to lose their money because they don't know how to read charts. And yeah, I'd be very careful of that. If you care about your people in your country, then go burn down the binary options building. Oh, is it fair? That's where I am. I'm in North Austin. Which part? South. Okay, cool. Down by Zilker Park. Are you going to school? So that 38.4, nice. And you're from Houston? Okay, cool. That's where I was yesterday. I was just at the Space Center. Man, Houston's a little bit too developed, man. Sheesh. I like Austin. It's a little bit more beautiful. I hope they don't ruin Austin with too much development. RSI or MACD? Not really. Maybe a little bit of RSI every now and then, but not really. Moving averages and price action. Chart reading, candlesticks, price action, pivot points. Of course, I've heard of Dan Pena. Yeah, he's funny. So I've closed more motherfucking deals than anybody in this goddamn room, than everybody in this whole room combined. He gets so worked up. It's like, I mean, it's like he wants to have a heart attack. IFBD. Nah, it's just going down to the ground. Yeah, Ram, thanks. BNTX just won't stop. Let's see. Yeah, man. Jesus. And there's a lot of selling volume. So I don't think it's even a good idea to get in up there. Sounds like Pena. Yeah, exactly. That's who I was talking about. Which stock is good to enter now? I mean, that's what we're watching right now. Maybe Pfizer. PFE, Pfizer, right here. BTBT showing some strength coming up. If it can break 946, you can get in for $1 of risk. No, this is not foreign exchange. This is U.S. stocks. Space. Doesn't look great. And they're diluted now. Yeah, the market QQQ, it's just going to keep going up over time. Do I know Vietnam's hose floor? Vietnam's hose floor. I'm trying to think, was that a mistranslation? And so therefore, what were you trying to say? All right, later, Art. I don't think you're old, but why are old people like that? Pena. It's tough love, yeah. But they just scream. Like, I don't think they even know where they are. Because we're so fed up with you motherfucking morons. That's why. You little ants with weak brains and no wisdom and no experience, thinking you know everything in the world, with your cocks hanging out, walking around everywhere, and you're just fucking idiots. And we were there too. We were fucking idiots once too. And we now know you are the total fucking morons, and we're trying to help you. So listen. That's why. We're just trying to help you, and maybe some of you will actually take that turn and do better with your life than had you just thought you knew everything and you're going to do it yourself and figure it out yourself. We're trying to prevent you from getting burned by fire because fire is hot. Hose is the largest stock exchange in Vietnam. Ah, gotcha. Okay. I'm not familiar. Neo. And I've always, I don't know what it is. It's this generation. It's because they have the internet. They think they can outwit us or some stupid shit. But I've always respected my elders. I don't care if you're an asshole, if you're a jerk, if you're Hitler. If you're older, I am going to listen to you. I might not do what you say, but I'm going to comprehend, learn from your experience. I'm going to listen to what you went through and understand and absorb that, because it's worthwhile. It's worthwhile to listen to what people who have been around longer than you have to say. You don't have to go their way necessarily, but you should respect and listen to your elders. Maybe not Hitler, but no, Dan Pena is actually wealthy. But yeah, man, he's not broke. He's about to break a heart, his own heart. Damn. Yeah. Yes, I am. What do you want me to take a look at, Abed? Neo. Okay, I'm looking at Neo right now. It's over on my other screen. You guys who aren't able to, I don't know, for whatever reason, you just got to click the link in my bio there, and you can come join my full screen experience. But Neo is just sideways topping. It's stage 3 action, topping action. So Neo's not going anywhere fast. All of these charts you're looking at are 2-minute charts. Yeah, I mean, I don't think old people think they know better than you. You know what I mean? Like, not you, but like, I don't think they know better. Okay, than anybody. But what they might know is what might be a better decision for you, given the information you gave them. Like, these are people who think old people should be your mentors. Like, uh, and just because they're acting like they have answers for you doesn't mean that they think they have all the answers in life. We don't. We know that. We know we don't. We're just, able. We've walked some of the paths you've walked, and we know to watch out for snakes in the corner over there, and for, floods over there, and we have wisdom. Wisdom is knowing what not to do. That's what wisdom is. What do I think of Facebook? So I looked at this Hook. Somebody wanted to look at Hook, and it doesn't look good. It's in a downtrend. Next one you wanted to look at was oh, thank you, G Fan. What do you think? Facebook, yeah. Did Facebook report this reporting after hours, or it's reporting this morning? Facebook after hours today. Okay, so you were wondering. So I already spoke about this with Ryan, one of our members earlier. I think Facebook's overextended. It's just straight up, and that's not a good spot to be going into an earnings release. Even if the earnings are positive, they may line up with the current price, and it goes nowhere. What you want is for a stock to be on the undervalued side before earnings. That's when you want to get in, whether it be a couple days or weeks before earnings, and then wait it out, and then release on the earnings. That's the pretty common move. But even better is to trade after the earnings happen. So tomorrow, we could play around with Pfizer. I mean, Pfizer's on the news right now. Play around with Facebook. Is Amazon reporting today? Tomorrow, okay. My thoughts on Pfizer correcting after the huge run today are, yes, I do believe it will a little bit. Mm-hmm. And, if you wanted Pfizer, you could wait for it there. But I believe we missed that one. That was a run we could have got at 39.83. It's now at 43.54. I mean, let's not get weird. Pfizer went up $4. So it went up 10% from where your trade should have been, down near the base. 10%. It's not that big of a deal, like if you really think about it. Yeah, like Apple. Apple, same problem. Apple's going to now pull back for a while, I think. I'm talking like weeks. We're waiting on the final IPO of the day of Dole, the banana pineapple company. When you're making your trades, you just have to change your time in force, your TIF, to EXT. Is it a good time to buy Bitcoin? Hell no. Definitely not. It's high right now, and I think it's a pullback in a downtrend in a bear market. I wouldn't go anywhere near it. Okay, I'll look into Pays. Yeah, Paysign just been going down to the ground since August of last year. That's it. It's that simple. Analysis done. QuantumScape just broke pre-market high. QuantumScape. No, sorry. Just broke high of the day. That does create a new trade of $1.40 of risk. I don't think it's really going to go up the $2.60 from here that would need to fulfill that. It would have to hit 27 by the end of the day. And so that is therefore a bad trade. Yeah, that's not happening. Yeah, Wave World, you just have to go to the channel called Zoom Links. It's something like that. You guys over on TikTok, if you aren't aware, you can click the link in my bio. Go over to my profile page, click the link in my bio. That'll take you into our Discord, and you can be live trading with us today. Really? I don't think so. Steve Cohen from Point72. Let me see. Yeah, maybe a little. I mean, I could see that a little. I just need to be really, really bald. I do look at the VIX, but the market won't correct very much. A little, maybe 1% or 2% if things get really bad. And that's very little. And I don't believe that's what's going to happen, but maybe 1%. Yeah, I think it's overextended. PayPal. Yeah, I'm not too positive about those earnings. Ryan was asking about them earlier. No, we're not in. We're not in Wish. Wish has been going down to the ground. No, we're not in Wish. Thank you, Kevin. I already said what I think crypto will do. You've never mind. Do I think yen will break 1280? It's starting to not look like it. No. By the way, that reminds me, guys. Your stop on yen is 1258. No, I don't have any positions in Apple right now. Yeah, AMD has just been just running up pretty gloriously all day. Not that there's like a ton of return you can get from it, but at least it's been kind. What? Is SGOC and DD going to go high again in a week or so? I have shares and I'm losing money. I see. It could a little bit, but not much. Maybe it'll go to like for instance, SGOC might go to like $12. You need to learn how to sell. Like you shouldn't even be in those anymore. You're doing what's called bag holding. Yeah, I think copper is a great investment. Freeport McMoran copper miner's been on the rise for a while, and is at a decent price now. For Beanie Babies, do they really have a Beanie Baby? Do I see the market for Beanie Babies rebounding soon? Okay, that's a troll comment. That's a pretty good one. I like that. Trading the markets. What do you think about Beanie Babies? That's a different market for sure. Yeah, funny guy. Baba in a downtrend today. Yeah, no, I don't think there's much there. You like GE? Let me look at GE. Somebody said they'd rather you put your money into pet rocks. That maybe pet rocks are probably going to do much better than Beanie Babies. Pet rocks is where the smart money is. That's great. Like we should seriously write some comedy together. You guys are hilarious. Oh my god. What do I think about Fizz? Are you talking about Disney? Right, Fizz. Fidelity National Information Services. It's been pretty sideways for almost 2 years now. You might want to get out of that. AMD is going to buy Xilinx for $35 billion. All right, well, there's nothing you can do about that as far as the trade goes, Neil. Stu, it's too late. The moment that happens, boom, the price is adjusted. There it is. You want to have just been lucky enough to be in before that. Yes, Tilray. Doge, yeah, is good. What's my focus? My children and my wife. No, just kidding. I focus on stocks mostly. UPST. Yeah, I just went over GE. Now, Upstart's pretty sideways. Yeah, options, stocks, short, long, puts, calls, everything. Doximity, yeah. They're just a network for doctors. Is that all they are, Blake? Or do they have a product or a service besides being, I don't know, a database? Right? Those are all good Bitcoin plays, yeah, but they're related, they're dependent on Bitcoin. You guys over on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio and come join our trading community. Want to ask one question? Can you help me answer my question? Go ahead, ask your question. What stock would you put $1,000 on today? I mean, it depends on how much money you have. I would never put all my money on any one stock. Will FGC go back up? I don't care because I'm not in it anymore. I sold when I was supposed to sell. So, but if it does go back up, then I'll get back in. So it's easy as that. You don't have to guess at anything. Okay, I see, Blake. Thanks. How about Starburst? I don't think they are on the stock market. Need a new long play. Any thoughts? I mean, Blackstone we've been in has been doing incredible. Blackstone. Lucid? No, it doesn't seem to be happening. You know, we thought maybe it'd be happening, but it's not really happening. Trade Desk? They're all over the place. Skip them. Snow? Also problematically sideways. Peloton? Boy, you really have picked the shit that's like 10 months out of date now. Yeah, no, sideways. You don't see the link. All you got to do is click my name up here. I mean, click my logo right here. And that will pull up a thing that comes up down here. And you just click my logo again, my profile photo, whatever you want to call it. And that will pull up my TikTok page, and you just click the link to my bio. You just click the link in my bio down there. Yes, this is some type of stock trading thing, yes. Yeah, Starbucks. We were in it, but we cut today. No, I don't use Williams %R, but I have in the past. It's pretty nice. Yeah, so Amazon's starting to top out now. You have that same keyboard? It's cool, right? What do I think about Roku for this like whole week? Yeah, I wouldn't say that now is the best time to get into Roku for like a few days. Oh, okay. Blackstone. I don't think so. I think where we alerted entrance was down here at 100. Was far less risky of a spot to be. I don't think that's a good idea, Logan. Didi seems recovering a bit today for a swing. No, it's not recovering. That's called a pullback. And it's going to be going back down even lower. Its ID, send me a private message and I'll give you a link to how I pick my stocks every morning. The strategy that I use in the 1 to 5 minute trading, if you send me a private message, I'll give you a link to my video lessons. It would be the one called day swinging. And here's somebody asking about CCIV. Does that even show up? Sideways. That's it. Re-explain my thoughts on GE. Right. I don't know if I said anything. It's pretty much topping out. So stage 3. What's that called? Stage 3. And your money is probably best served appreciating somewhere else right now. Let's see. So earnings are being released on Ford today. Oh boy, interesting. Tough call. But yeah, I would probably just play it tomorrow. If it has really good earnings, you can just day trade it. Well, Target just won't stop running. So the answer to that question is yes. And to think otherwise is fiction. Right now, reality is that Target is just running and it won't stop. But when it does, that's it. It'll be over. And for whatever reason, that's usually when you get in. Right when you get in. The VIX is trying to go up. Yeah, let me take a look at the VIX, by the way. Yeah, the VIX is ascending. PayPal, we just talked about it. I think it might be just a hair extended going into earnings. Clorox is great because, should there be a resurgence of COVID, that's a good protective play in your investment portfolio. I would put that in the investment portfolio. It's not really like a swing trade or a day trade. I mostly use the moving averages and price action and pivot point trading techniques. So SPY is about to make a new low of the day. All right, well, when Tilray goes through the roof, make sure you sell. Yeah, no, I don't think the Halliburton stock is worthwhile. Squares topping stage 3, no investment worthwhile going there. American Jedi, I don't know what you should do with your $127 because it's not very much money. Realistically, you could probably make that amount of money this weekend just mowing some lawns. And so because of that, you could almost just go get some lottery tickets. It wouldn't make much of a difference. Yeah. In that sense, maybe you could just buy VOO, the market, and just let your money sit there. I mean, Pfizer looks really good. The Robinhood IPO will be tomorrow. Yes, American stocks. No, Surf looks terrible. Yes, I like Palantir, but I'm not getting into it this year or the next. Maybe in 2 years. It's just not going anywhere right now. Yeah, American stocks. Tilray is at stage 3. Um, no, stage 4. It's even worse. Yeah, same thing with UAMY, stage 4. Maybe stage 1, kind of resetting through stage 1 and maybe entering a stage 2 soon on UME. Yeah, I like Vale. I'm waiting for maybe a week or two to get an entrance on it. Oh, thoughts on Adobe? Let's go take a look at Adobe. Yeah, I mean Adobe's been kind of on a pretty decent run. I was in it, but then I liquidated it in order to free up some funds to get into another position. Nvidia, let's see, tan. I'll check that out. Robinhood will be Hood. Oh, I got you. Funny. Nvidia. Nvidia is consolidating now, so it's topped out. I'd be waiting maybe another month or two to get into Nvidia. Or well, this earnings release that's coming up might start up a catalyst. Remember to click the link in my bio and come join our trading community. We live day trade every day. Click the link in my bio if you're on TikTok. If I had, let's say, $1,000 when I started trading and now have $5,000, do I still have to pay taxes on the trades I won money, even if overall I lost? No. No. You can deduct what you lost from what you gained. But they'll still be there as winnings, but you can deduct the losings. By the end of the year, uh, it'll all add up properly. Then you won't pay anything. If you lost more money than you made, then you won't pay anything. Thanks, man. Skills. Are we going to look at skills? SKLZ. Yeah, that's in a downtrend and not really showing signs of recovering. So I'd get out of that and go put it on something good like Target, Microsoft. Those are doing really well. Zoom's sideways and even in a downtrend. So I don't really see that changing for a while. Oh boy, XSPA. Yeah, that's just going down, 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 down. SoFi long term, so far it's just sideways. So I couldn't even gauge that. If anything, to me, it looks like it's going to do poorly. Yeah, I just get out of it. Put that money somewhere else. Moderna. What are you asking about, Moderna? Cortland. Moderna opinion. Oh. I mean, there's not much opinion necessary. You can look at the chart and it's just going up. It's going up and up and up. That's it. That's all you have to know, and then you can, properly have a strategy to be able to get into some of that. We day traded some of Moderna, so we've made money on the way up. But as far as a swing trade, it's really hard to get in now because it's already so extended. All right, welcome BW. All right. Oh, you can't hear me, or you can hear me? All right. Yeah, I think that's a great idea. Plug, same as Neo. It's just all Plug's even worse. Downtrend. Plug's doing worse than Bitcoin. SOS, yeah, I'll take a look at it in a second. EAF, no, it's topping out sideways, the end of the run. SOS, terrible. Nothing there for you. Forget about SOS. Like forever. Just forget it. There's nothing worthwhile there for you. Yeah, not NAOV is not really set up right now for a good momentum push. So yeah, it's just dead cat bouncing right now. Blink is same as ChargePoint and Plug, downtrend. Well, Blink's sideways right now. You could say that much. Tan. Why won't you answer me? All right, Tan. Invesco Solar ETF. Oh, cool. Yeah. Yeah, great investment long term, like a forever hold. I think 230, Ryan. Penn, downtrend, no longer good. Win, oof, really broken downtrend, no longer good. And Caesar. Well, that's still doing okay. Not great, but it's doing okay. Caesar, CZR. Baba, it's hitting the floor, man. Hitting the floor. You don't want to be in that. That's a downtrend that's been going on since last year and not getting any better day by day by day by day by day by day by day. Yeah, I don't know about those cryptos, those particular ones. That's funny. Everything is down or flat. Anything you're looking to get into today. So we do have some swing trade setting up over here. I'll take a look at all of them now. TSM, no good. CMCSA, looking pretty good. Tomorrow might be entry. McDonald's, we're already in it. We got to get out. We exited McDonald's. I was just going to say, we got to get out of McDonald's. Yeah, we're out of McDonald's now. MDT. I'm going to wait for that to pull back. So 1 or 2 more weeks on MDT before entry. BX, we're in. It's doing outstanding. Chewy, let me see. No, Chewy sideways. Veil, Navi, Deer. Absolutely, yeah. Downtrend ever since. Thank you, exactly, Danny. Sherman Williams, been on quite the impressive run. Cisco, waiting for a little bit more of a pullback on Cisco. AbbVie, waiting for one more pullback on AbbVie. Simon Property Group, same. DHR, we are in. It's doing great. I'm up 71% on that. Let's see, maybe it's even more now. Yeah, 71%. Keith, let me see. Ooh, what was this one? Gotta take that off. Okay. Keith, here's what I would do. I would sell as many as leaves you as much as you started with, which is $7,000. $70,000? $70,000. So in other words, sell all the rest and then just keep the $70,000 riding. So take back all the extra money you made at this point because it's over. You fucking missed it, man. I don't know. Maybe you should have taken profits, or maybe you did. I mean to say, but you should have taken profits around 130, 120, 110, taking lots of profits along the way. If you didn't, here you are. You're here now. You're in the situation. I would sell everything except for that initial 70,000 that you originally put in. Get it all, take it all out. But if it's just a couple more days to wait for 1 year long-term capital gains, let that happen. Don't sell it just prior to it turning into long-term capital gains because you're going to pay 20% less taxes on it that way. So, that's my advice, is sell nearly everything, which is, I don't know, 6/7. You're going to sell something like 6/7, 85% of your position. That's what I would recommend. Yeah, it's just, it doesn't, you got to start to realize, Keith, that it doesn't exactly work that way, in that you don't have to buy it at an exact day, moment, or whenever you got it, and then decide to sell it all at some future date. That's just a bunch of amateur bullshit. You had 7,000 shares. You could have sold 100 shares at $140. You could have sold 200 shares at $130. When it did, when it hit 70 that first time, you could have sold 200 shares there. You could have been selling and selling for all this time, taking profits. And now look where you're at. And now it's it's retraced it's retraced 50%. You lost 50% of your gains because you didn't know how to take partial profits. So it's time to start taking some profits. So I recommend you sort of like say to yourself, hey, I fucking missed it all. Like, God damn it, I missed it all. At this point, give me back everything that I'm up at this point. I'll keep my original, whatever I had on there, and let me go make some money somewhere else on something else. Philosophically, I think that's where you should be with it. Planet 13's topped out. It's even broken trend, and it's now in a downtrend. All right, I'm going to break for lunch. You guys over on TikTok, um, click the link in my bio. Come join my trading group right now. Whole bunch of us in here. Like to see you in there. All right, see you soon. Okay, you asked about NAOV, NAOV. If it does break 220 and you want to trade it, you want to make sure to put in a stop around $2. So 20 cents of risk. All right. All right, I'll be back in a few minutes. Gonna grab some lunch.
Hello, does this mic still sound like a robot? Okay, good. All right, we'll stick to this. Your friend should treat that wisely and experiment with it and see where it goes. Should just treat it like anything else that you're trying to embark on in life. Like if you don't know how to drive a car, learn about having to drive a car, first. Okay. Oh yeah. I see the market snapped up there. All right. My dash trader is so the meeting's going on right now then. Okay, good. Got it up. Economy has made progress toward Fed goals. Yeah, fuck Wish. Who cares about it? Screw Wish. Looks exactly like AMC. Do you see that? Look at that. Look at my upper right of my screen. And then watch, like, so you see that shape pop and then up and then down, and then now it's like hanging out where it is. Now go to AMC. Look, that's AMC. I just switched to AMC. That's not Wish. I mean, it's just like classic pump and dump. All right, so let's see here. SPY is holding its support, creating some support at 438, 439 really. This looks good. I mean, let's see where this goes during this meeting. No change in quantitative easing policy. Okay. So the markets should just resume then. They should start going up. There's no change, then we're back to where we were, which was in a really nice strong rally. So that's what it sounds like. Yeah, that's exactly right. And even then, I still don't give a shit about Wish. But yeah. And at that moment, like, yeah, it's just like, forget it. Like, look at it. Like, what's there to invest in? Yeah, thanks. That doesn't have everything, working on your side with you. How is it any different than the other in the mornings? Oh, well, for a day trade, right, but it's not set up like the other ones that we play. Cranky, this one's in a downtrend, a massive downtrend, and it's having no different of a good day than it's had in the last several weeks or months. There's nothing special going on today. And that's going into previous bag holder range, a massive bag holder range. There's so many millions upon millions of dollars of bag holding above this that it's going to be met with selling, constant selling till the end of eternity. And so that's the exact opposite of the things that we trade in the morning. All right, there goes now. Yeah. Did anybody catch that 220 break for, it was like $1 of risk, wasn't it? No, it wasn't $1 of risk. $2 is for 20 cents of risk. So you'd be looking for 40 cents a gain or $2.60 eventually. You're out already? All right. Why are you out already? Came down and hit your stop? No, it didn't. Got in at 225. Ah, okay. You said in at 216. Oh, that was Phil. Okay. Oh, Phil, why are you out already? All right. CMCSA still on track. Our play might not be, but the stock itself is still on track, and we may get a better entry in the coming days. Tomorrow, I don't want to see it open down here. If it does, we should exit. uh, so isn't that amazing? How look at the IPO charts for Duolingo, for PWSC, for MLNK, for SNPO. None of them broke out of their upper range. So therefore, none of them triggered. I think maybe PWSC triggered, and we might still be in that. But basically, none of them triggered and caused entrance. And I'm constantly always blown away by that. How did you know? It's like, did you go into the future and know it wasn't going to work out? It's like, that's why these signals, they really work. That's why it's much better to not get in early and wait for confirmation, wait for the signal. Well, I better not play that because I'll probably get my freaking banned or whatever. So, taking you back away. Should you go long SPY? You could do that, yeah. I'm not going to guide that. That's going to be your trade. Just you asked me. You know, I think you could do that, yeah. Probably even going to see Starbucks go back up now, huh? Let's see. No. All right. So I was still trying to go through our different. Yeah, the VIX is really running down. So you guys could take a leverage SPY trade, or a leveraged Q trade. What is the leveraged Q? ETF? SQQQ. I think that means short, though. That's short. I mean the other way around. But yeah, you may want to wait until the end of the speech. But that's the big, that's the big stuff right there. Rates will remain unchanged. Quantitative easing will remain unchanged. So therefore, everything that was in effect prior is still in effect. Market was moving up prior, so yeah, you can short SQQQ, yeah. But there's another one. I just forget which one, what it is. TQQQ probably. Let's see. Yeah, there it is. 3QQQ. Yeah, the market's probably not going to be ready to fully run away until the interview, and they're going to really hash out every little thing. And man, they tend to take a long time. So it might even go beyond the close of the market. I think the market's going to be just squished for the rest of the day. We almost got stopped out of yen. There was this one weird tick as well, but hopefully you guys are still in yen. You really shouldn't have been stopped out of that. Guys, technically it should still be in yen. That's funny. Gold money guns. All right, I'm going to start looking through some stocks for swing trades. Yeah, I looked at it. I'm not sure it's ready yet, Neil. Is anybody still in yen? You should be. Okay, great. Next profit target will be underneath $13 on yen. Boy, the market is really moving slow right now. EFE hold overnight? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. It just basically traded as crazy and wild as it's ever traded before today. So why would you even consider holding that overnight when you know that that's the reason why we don't? That's the very reason we don't. And you're saying, wow, that was wild and crazy. Should I hold it overnight? Come on. Explain that a little bit further, BW. Like go into 2 or 3 paragraphs on that so I can fully understand your question. Tilray? Are we even in it? Yeah, we are in it. Okay, good. $15 stop. So we're in Tilray. Yeah, we're still in it. It just barely went anywhere, but it's making progress. Let it breathe. Yeah, Emma. I mean, you don't know that for sure, but yeah, exactly. I see. Okay. I see. Thank you for explaining that a little bit more. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that's one way to look at it, but I'm not looking for stocks that are making new highs of the day because that would be too late. So I'm looking for stocks. I've already got a bunch of stocks that have showed pre-market that there's something big going on today with them, right? And then we get in if indeed that continues, and we can know that continues if it, for instance, breaks pre-market high at the market open, or after it puts in a little bit of trading, it breaks the high of the day, something like that, or yesterday's high. There's a few reasons why we might take a trade. Putting a lot of two and twos together to figure it out. Yes, it is. If FLGC breaks the high, your risk is to the lowest point between. Does that make sense? Who asked me that? TGB? No. Chris Holly. Does that make sense? So your stop. So let's say it again. And appreciate you being honest there too. So currently there's a high right now on the day for FGLC, right? And it was made at a particular point. And it wasn't made now, right? It was made a little bit ago. Right? All right. So can we agree on that so much? Yes? Okay. So what I'm saying is between now and then, if it breaks out, obviously that's right now when it does, in the future, whenever that moment is. And then the lowest point between them that it visited, that's your stop. That's your risk level. That's your out. That's your stop loss. Okay. Yes. Do you understand that? Okay. So what is it? So tell me, what is that number here in this case? An FLGC, you're looking at a chart. Yeah. You're not seeing a little wick. So I would say 7.2. No, I would say 7.2, Matt. Way off. So 7.2. Do you see that though, Chris? Do you think so? Like why I say 7.2? Okay. So if the breakout 7.95, because that's the high of the day, then what's your risk? Let's see if you can figure that out, Chris. Without any further explanation. An answer. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, exactly right. That's right. So it's the difference between there and there. Now, here's the thing though. You don't want to take that FLGC at 795. You want to take it at 8.01. Because at 795, it may break it, but it's going to run right into a very key psychological level, which is 8. And 8 is going to be just stuffed with stop orders. So it's going to hit a lot of resistance. So you really aren't interested in getting in until 8.01, 1 cent beyond that. So now what will be the risk if you get in at 8.01? Correct, BW, yeah. All right, Chris, what will be it's 8.01. If it breaks out at 8.01, what would be your risk? No, because that was the 7.95. That 75 number. And then you just added a penny. I'm talking about 8.01. Where's the stop? EW just said it. Okay, 81 cents. Thank you. Exactly. Okay. There you go. Yeah, you got it. And Sergio, of course, got it. Yeah. There you go. Yep. 81 cents. So do you get it? Like, I'm teaching you to fish here. Maybe next time you don't even have to ask. Maybe next time you're like, okay, I got this. But sometimes you do, because it can be an ugly looking chart and hard to see. So some interpretation needs to be done. But yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go, BW. You said something else driving it, like news, pre-market info, etc., and positive momentum. Just dive into all those video lessons, Chris, and that's what they're like, teaching you everything, so you really learn it. There must have been some really shitty ass blacksmiths, in history who were, it would have really sucked to be your what do they call that? Apprentice, to apprentice with them. Maybe they were not good teachers. So you just had to sit there and watch. Try to pick everything up for yourself. There you go. Sergio put the link for you, Mark. Wow. Dude, Rex, that's really nice of you to say, man. Mind if I quote you on that sometime? I'm going to take a screenshot of that. That is very kind. Thanks, man. I'm going to show my bosses here in the group here, too. Maybe they can give me a raise. When is going to start trading? You will be a buyer. What? When is Dole going to start trading? And will you be a buyer? Thanks, Alex. I maybe will be, depending on if it's super active or not. I think today, the way things have been going, I can almost predict it's not going to be very active. Hey, we're coming up on the breakout on yen. You could get a breakout there if you want to get into yen for 25 cents only at 12.80. And here it is. Here's the breakout on yen. If it can hit 12.80, come on. If it can hit 12.80, which it did not do, then you can get in for 25 cents, which would mean you'd need it to go up 50 cents from here in order for it to be a profitable trade. So I'm not necessarily recommending that. You're going to have to make that judgment. Excuse me. But for those of you who are still in it, don't forget to take off 5 to 20%, and I recommend probably 20% below the $13 level. So something like 12.9295, whatever you seem to be able to get, take it. All right, there's that breakout. 12.82 now. In very slow moving stock. But we have been in it all day on that path of victory. $12.84 hasn't printed 12. There we go. Hasn't printed 12.84, but yeah, it's moving up. Howell says the supply bottlenecks have been larger than anticipated. He might even be referring to labor. Just don't want to work. Like to get those free paychecks instead. That may be slowing the growth and the recovery. All right, we're hitting 1287 on yen. I know, right, Anthony? Fine. Labor market has a ways to go. People aren't going to just willingly work for the fun of it, but it's good ethics and morals to work. So, I'm going to work today, hun. But, honey, we already get the free money from the Biden administration. No, that doesn't matter. I just need to go chop some fucking lawns. I just feel like it. I want to go sweat my ass off and work for other people. I'll be back later. You need another big. Oh, that was you, huh, Anthony? Yeah, that's funny. And the market is moving up. Whoever got those SPY calls, good on you. QQQs, whatever you got in, TQQQ. That's moving along. I'm just trying to find some more good trades for us here. Nice. Dealing with fights all morning? What you mean? Disney looking like very seller happy for the last for a long time now. For the last since this whole year really. Any price appreciation it made has been met with everyone wanting to get out. Really has been no progress on Disney. Adobe is pretty ripe to continue. Last good place to get it would have been at 526. It's already 100 points above there. Yeah, can't really say there's a decent trade on that right now. Yeah, it's all relative. No, it doesn't look that big to me. I had the feeling that as patriotism is going down in society right now, seemingly, or you might want to say that people who are left of the aisle are almost entirely unpatriotic now at this point, although they would like to say that no, they are patriotic because they're building the USA that they believe in, like the one that, anyway, I'm not going to get into that. But the idea here is that perhaps that means that more people are going to be buying foreign instead of domestic. And so, like I was just looking at Toyota Motors here. You might see Toyota flourish, possibly due to increased sales and interest in like non-USA made cars. Even though already they were kicking our ass anyway. But perhaps now with that whole shift towards socialism, we might see less support for the U.S. companies. I mean, I think it's just going to keep ramping up as that continues, and certainly with the reflation of the economy going, recovery, like maybe there's a little shakeout going on there. Yeah, even with the chip shortage, because it's those people don't care about the chip shortage. They care about not buying United States. Really? I can't say that Italian cars have the best reputation. Maybe Ferrari, but yep, there goes SPY even more. I mean, that's the whole concept. Powell says, nope, nothing will be changed. Everything's fine. And so the market, what was it doing before it started to freeze down? It was going up and doing great, remember? So we're back on track again. We might do some trade tomorrow, like today. If today goes super green, tomorrow that'll leave room for it to go red a little bit. But then the next day, maybe a little tiny red, and then the next day, green again. But overall, it'll be progress. Like you got to realize that now we're going to be going up. Might be met with down days, but we're going up because that's the way we were going. Yeah, we have a green bottoming tail candle formed on SPY. This is a strong momentum shift. There may even be some good buys on the market right now. But if you guys want me to take a look at something that's was running and then got its ass kicked by just the market halting, and then maybe now to see if it's going to continue. Never mind on which one. AI. Yeah, no, that's in a downtrend. Yeah. I meant no, like something that got its ass kicked the last couple days because the market kind of like pulled back. And now the market's going to continue, so we get back on the train before it's too late, kind of thing. Yeah, Starbucks, but the only thing is it went down on bad earnings, right? I think. And no, that wouldn't. Yeah, that's not going to trigger till it basically breaks a new high. On that though, if it does, I'll tell you that. Intel, yeah. Let me take a look. No, Intel was not doing great before that. I really like ABBV setup right now. I think it's going to have one more pullback, one small pullback before it goes strong run. FLGC breaking? Yep, it is. There it goes. So you already figured out all the risk points. 8.01 for, what did we say, like 80 cents? Yeah, no, nothing good going on Viacom. Emma, I don't think so. Told you that. Doc shits. No, just kidding. But what the hell? In the swing. Yeah. I don't think any of us are in that swing anymore. I think we cut. Maybe some people are. Yeah. Damn, yeah. Oh, and by the way, make sure you're taking 5 to 20% out below every 25-cent psychological level on FLGC. So at this point, you would have taken out 1, 2, 3 times already, and you're just about ready to take out your fourth exit underneath $9. I don't know, man. Costco has been putting in low volume selling days versus buying days, and so I think that it's going to continue. There's not a real trade set up there for you, but if anybody is in Costco and was looking for any advice or is thinking about getting in Costco, it looks really great, really great. Boy, there it goes, hitting 915. Broker's doing fine. Make sure you get your profit point there. It was supposed to be right underneath 9. You actually were able to get higher than that. Tomorrow, Tim. Tomorrow night. 9 p.m. Eastern time. Bye. If anybody's in American Express, that looks really bad. before it actually is going to look bad. I don't know if anyone's in the American Express, but you want to start to think about scaling out / exiting. You're welcome, Shannon. I am feeling a little bit better. Yeah, Mike. Maybe I'm at 80% better. Pretty good. Alex is not feeling well. Oh man, definitely be careful. Hope you feel better, but be careful. Like, yourself the right food, away from the bad food. Airplanes, yeah. Take some vitamin C boost or something. Go get some sunlight right now. You get the UV to hit the back of your throat. And let the sun see if it can kill that bacteria at all. A bag of what? What are those? Quitties. Quities. It's some kind of throat lozenger. Cuties. Good idea. Cuties. Of cuties. Oh, yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, that's what we have too. And I was even talking about this with my daughter the other day. Like, I was like, my God, those cuties, exactly those. They work better than oranges when you're feeling bad. I don't know why. They're more highly concentrated, whatever it is. They're the miracle cure, man. They are so perfect for it. Like, my sore throat just like went away. Like, whew, very nice. Easy to peel. Yes. you know, don't you hate that when you start to learn about marketing, like I used to run a marketing firm, in fact, for 4 years when I lived in the Caribbean. That's what I did. I did social media marketing. And now, like, I'll look at, it could be anything. It's like, it could be like an orange, just like that. And it'll have all these little bullet points on it. Easy to peel, succulent, seedless, juicy, uh, lightweight. It's they're basically giving you all the reasons. And I'll be there with my wife. And we're deciding what we're buying. For the shopping cart, right? And we fucking fall for it. Like, we're telling each other, oh, it's lightweight and tasty and easy to peel. We should get these. And then and I'm not even joking. Like, I'm literally influenced by the bullet points. And she's like, "Oh yeah, oh succulent, good boy. It just has everything. It's amazing. Is it a toothbrush too?" And then we throw it in the cart. Damn it, we fell for their little labeling packaging. Juicy. Hope you do, and are high in vitamin C. Yes, I bet they are, because boy, they really work. And maybe lemon too. Just like, maybe that'll just kill the virus or something. Hydroxychloroquine. just get a whole bunch of hydroxychloroquine in there. Chloroquine or whatever it's called. Clorox. There we go. There you go. White tongue. Arden's Garden for ginger shot. Okay. I'm not sure what you said. That probably was a bad voice to text, but I got it. You need to get some ginger. Tilray, making progress. Your new stop is 1560. Your new stop on Tilray, 1560. Make sure you're taking profits right now, some 5 to 20% profits here under the 1650 level. And yeah, I hope you're doing good on Tilray. Yen is starting to pull back. Stop on that. Hopefully you got your profit out there at 12.90. Stop is still what it used to be, which was 12.56, 12.6, something like that. Close to there. Oh, okay. All right. That's cool. Blackstone. So the trade we're in, BX, is Blackstone. It's not BlackRock. I've been saying BlackRock all this time. No, BlackRock is BLK. BX is Blackstone. Take it from an ICU nurse. Oh, 1,000 milligrams twice a day of vitamin C. Wow, that's a lot. A zinc in the morning and a multivitamin along with 1 ounce of water per pound of body weight will do you great. So all of that per pound of body weight? That'd be great. I'd have to take like 250,000 pounds of grams of vitamin C or something. Jump in a pool. But yeah, I get it. Been holding APA for a year. Okay. Oh, okay. That's easy to understand. Thanks, Anthony. Never heard that before. APA, you've been holding it for a year. 1,000 shares. Average cost of $8 APA. About a year now. Got it at been more than a year. Around $8, you said. Thoughts on it seeing 24 again? I think it will definitely see 21. And you said you have 7,000 shares and you're already more than double right now. So at this point, if you haven't already taken back all of your cost basis, you should. So in other words, everything you ever invested in it, you should take back now and then just leave whatever's there. Man, you should. Like, why not? And it's been over a year now, which is good. So you've hit long-term capital gains. Yeah, but at this point, you haven't taken any profits, which is like sacrilegious. And now you know that better now. You should have been taking, 100 shares here, 100 shares there for over the last year, however long you wanted to hold it. And now you're in a situation where you're up more than double. That means you could take back half and everything's still riding for free. But whatever you invested originally, so 7,000 shares times $8 or whatever the price you got it at was, that's how much you should take back now. And then just leave the rest free riding, right? And then when it gets to like 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, take out a percentage, like 5%, just like we day trade, but do it on the big chart for the swing trade. Does that understand? Do you get that? Okay, good. There you go. That's the perfect plan, in my opinion. I am analyzing charts here. And yin is coming back up and around. Way to go, yin. ALZN's halted, made a new high of the day and is up. Well, let's go take a look at that. Shall we? Well, 475 is going to have to be your stop on ALZN. Whatever it comes out, when you get in, 475 is going to be your stop. And so you'll have to figure your risk from there. Oh my goodness, it's indicating it's going to open at 5.8. You already have some at 4.44. Basically where it's been all day today. Make sure you take some profits. Time to be done with this fucker. This looks like a piece of shit. It is. Yeah. Okay, good. Oh, good. Oh, good. Right when it popped? Okay, no, back there. I see. Yeah. With these $5 to $10 stocks, you want to be taking off every 25-cent level. I can't say AMD looks good. Doesn't. Square, sideways. Okay. Yeah, it is. It's halted. It's going to come out of the halt in, oh my gosh, like right now. Let's see. Was supposed to come out of the halt like 30 seconds ago and didn't. So it's a little extra specially halted. That's all. Next breakout on FLGC is at 9:15. 65 cents of risk. I don't recommend you take that, but those of you who are in it, you can move your, once that happens, if it breaks 9:15, you'll be able to move your stop up to 8.50. There it is. There's the break on FLGC. So you can now move your stop up to 8.50. And remember to be taking profits every 25 cents. Okay, it's about to halt. Get your profit. Ooh, actually the halt level was raised to 993. FLGC is getting really. FLGC is going to halt. You want to get out your 5 to 20% before it's too late. 993. It's halting. It's about to halt. You got about 4 seconds left. Ooh, all right. We pulled back down, and that may raise the halt level, so that's good. FLGC going crazy. The market finally a little bit let free now. Can you feel it? And a couple of stocks finally just freaking out, whereas before they wouldn't. Man, I really want Vail to present a trade setup. It's not quite happening yet. Tighter pullback. Come on, Vail. We hit 993 on FLGC, so you need to be taking out your 5 to 20% profits under that $10 level. And also here at 975, and now we're back into 950. Hopefully you've been taking those profits. Anthony, okay, later. I'm not sure if anybody else on Webull can answer his question. Bob's question about knowing if a stock is halted or not on Webull. Is there some kind of indication? It does show the halts on a watch list. Oh, you can have a watch list of halts. But what about if you're watching this stock? How can you know if it's halted? Is I think what he's asking. Is there like a red light that turns on? Okay. Huh. Oh ho, ALZN. Sorry, I missed it. It is halted again. My God, what a pop! Did anybody get into that? I think somebody said they are still in some of that from 444. Hopefully, you got a piece of that as it was halting just then. Yeah, wow. Everybody on TikTok, booting that TikTok up again. Okay, so ALZN's gone crazy. That up. FLGC nearly halted there. Yin is coming up to another breakout point. Yin, you'll be able to raise your stop to 1280 on Yin if it breaks this 1290 level. And that could present a 10-cent entry, a 10-cent risk entry. So that's pretty good. Wow. So not very many people got in. I hope Logan got in. He was asking. Tells me my limit order didn't get filled. Okay. Well, yeah, don't send limit orders, Mark. Send market orders if you want to get fast. ALZN halted to the upside, 6.74 divided by where it halted, which was like 5.5. So is up 23% in one halt. Woo. Impressive. ALZN gets FDA to proceed with study. Is that new news or that's the news? That's what everybody was saying earlier. I think it's the same thing. Yeah. Yeah. All right, there goes yin. Yin breaking out another new high of the day. Been very easy to trade and hold yin all day. You are now very close to the $13 level. If you haven't already, you want to take out 5 to 20% of your position in partial profits. All right, FLGC making its way up for potential breakout here. There we go. There's breakout on FLGC. And hopefully you got your 5 to 20% partial profit out there, just underneath that $10 level. Yeah, there's some reason I'm sure Biden said something or somebody. ALZN is trading, and it is selling off. It's selling off. If it breaks 675, you can get in for $1.25 of risk. 675. For gold, no, I don't have a gold order, and we're not at the moment. No, we're trading ALZN, the one at the bottom of the screen here. What's up? Okay, ALZN acting exhausted. You can prepare. If it breaks 675, you can get in for $1.25 of risk. It looks like Dole is not going to trade today. I didn't trade CGC today. No, that would have been interesting. We did trade Tilray, and we're still in it, and it's still going up. Yeah, both Wish and Skills don't look good. SoFi is just going sideways. Well, it just did break 10, Logan. So I know it can. And it has, and it just did. Yeah. So we'll see where it goes, though. Let's see what happens. It didn't go so well. MLNK. the IPO. It didn't do well, but went red all day. Same thing with Duolingo. Basically, the only red things on my chart are IPOs. Okay, starting to get a strong pullback on FLGC. Current stop is 8.5 or break even, whichever is higher if you've taken profits. The stop on ALZN is 5.5. Where is it over here? 5.5. But if you've already taken some profits, then your stop is break even. Dole hasn't started trading yet. Okay, we're getting a little mini cup and handle on yen. A cup and handle consolidation on yen. Likely going to break 12.91. Ang Mantul. I'm not sure what that. Yeah, no, not much going on Infi. Just ate a peanut butter M&M and there was a raisin in the middle. Dude, that wasn't a raisin. That was a rat poop, man. Yeah, careful. You are the lucky winner. There was a tiny little raisin in there, kind of bitter, but it was okay. I could probably eat it again. Any housing tips? I mean, are you talking about on the stock market, like what to buy as far as stocks? Or are you talking about like literally housing tips, like should you live in a dorm, an apartment, a townhome? Watch out for flood areas. Yeah, someone recommended Rocket, but no. Thanks. Somebody said I should do stand-up comedy. Jesus. But seriously, there goes Yin. Yin is breaking out again. Let me put that in place of BT here. Our very good stock friend here, Yin, doing really good. Tesla all price target hit all out 55% gains. Anyone take that with you? Gosh, I don't know. Hello. Use on BNGO. Yeah, no, it doesn't look good. All right, yen is sitting at 12.94 now. So make sure you get, your 5 to 20% out. I recommend 20% out on yin, YNN. There it is, 12.96. You're not going to get a much closer, more greedy moment to take some profits. Well, yeah, I don't like BNGO because it's sideways and about 25% trending down as well. I just think there's a better place to put your money for 3 months, All right, that's it on ALZN, it looks like. Jerome Powell didn't crash the market today. No, he did not. He said basically everything's going to be left unchanged. And so the market was able to just continue with the way it was going. All right, cool. Awesome. We're going to be trading the last 27 minutes of the market here. All right, there goes yen even further, 1297, 1298. Who's still got yen? Who's in yen? Who's still got some yen? Some yen guy. Market 5.78. Yeah, the Robinhood IPO will be tomorrow, and no, I don't really have any thoughts, but we will trade it tomorrow. That's pretty funny, Ryan. Because when you think about it, it really doesn't make a difference, does it? All right, Charlene's still in yen. Very good. Make sure you take your 20% out up there. Another 20%. I think at this point we've taken 3 profit targets on yen. I could be mistaken. Maybe it's 4, but I think 3. Yeah. Or both of you will lose if it just doesn't do anything. Can I check Lucid? Yes, I have. Just going sideways, not looking like anything interesting going on there. Yes, absolutely, Cameron. I have 100 video lessons you can check out, but you need to send me a private message then here on Discord. I'm not on Twitch. I'm on Discord. I'm in here on TikTok. I'm not on Twitch, but I am on Discord and Zoom and YouTube and TikTok. Click the link in my bio. Yeah, gold is just sideways right now. Last few months. FLGC's holding right at our stop there, I think. Is that yeah. Well, you could put your stop at 8.5 rather. I'm not so sure that we'll hit 1700 on gold, but maybe. But we'll definitely hit probably 1750. That I can say with pretty damn sure. Yeah, forget GoTo though. Okay, yeah, that's good. All right, Yin, come on, Yin, and FGLC is looking like it's going to crap out for the remainder of the day. You may wish to just get out now, because that's what it looks like. You can always get back in if you fear FOMO. You can always get back in. Profit loss statement. Yeah. If the Discord invite is not working for you, it means you've probably been banned by a bot that we share running our server. Yeah, Melly is looking like it's going to close strong. So you might be able to get a swing on that. DVAX for a swing. Let's see. It's working, yeah. Ethereum, okay. Yeah, DVAX just sideways. Nothing good there. No, Matt. Not worth anything. $21 more minutes on the market. ALZN's just crapping out. 5.5 is the stop, and we're basically there. Now Tilray's making progress. Who still got Tilray? Matt? Yeah, let me tell you that in 1 second. Use stock trade, JN. What platform is best to use for day trading under $25,000? U, the letter U, stocktrade.com. So somebody asked me a question. So what do I look for in the best swing setup? I'm looking for something that has been running. So like, let's take a look at on my upper right screen here. Take a look at like, for instance, Target. It's just been running and running and running and running. This is like a year. This is 1 year. Just running and running and running. And then I'm looking for a pullback of some kind or a consolidation period, which could be weeks or months. That's fine. And then I want to see volume going way down during those consolidations or pullbacks. And that's basically it. Then I'm looking for a low risk entry so that I don't have to worry about getting any improbable rewards. I can go for probable reward, low risk, high probability situation. And if you want to learn more about that, Matt, can somebody drop the link for him? But Matt, I think maybe you're already in the class. But anyway, here's the link in case I'm wrong. Yeah, I thought you were already in. I do have, probably you'll come across them a couple of those topics and a couple of those classes do dive into the like why I decide on what I decide and there's one particular lesson in the swing trading section about how to swing trade channeling stocks, and that's very useful, I think, for you. Stocks. Huh. Best passes. Mm-hmm. I don't trade currencies right now or Forex. Sorry about that. Okay. Yeah, we're waiting on the MORE Act. All right, interesting. All right, Tilray acting like it's going to crap out now. Yen is hanging in there. Might take us all the way to the close. That's a indicator custom programmed by me. You just need to write me a private message about my red green chart indicator, and I'll get you the link to that. Yes, Thinkorswim. Peloton, sure. Let's see. Yeah, that's just been in a downtrend since basically the beginning of this year. It's kind of done better in the last few months, but you can't really say it's going to be going up. You could only say it's going sideways at this point. Yeah, I think Webull's pretty good. You can, yeah. Price target on ALZN, well, it's really not necessary. We're day trading ALZN, so I think everybody's out. Everybody out of ALZN? Everybody got to get out. Basically out of that. No. Robo Evan. Oh, okay.
Okay, there we go. Edu. I hope you're not bag holding that. Yeah, that's just utter crap, man. Terrible. The till for the day. Okay, I love it. Love it, Steven. All right, well, hey, man, if you want to take off, that's cool. Okay, great. 14 minutes till the bell rings. 13 minutes. How much have I spent on my setup? Not that much, not as much as you would think. Really doesn't matter because you could have did the same thing for less, but something like $10,000 to $15,000. But it's you could have did it for maybe 8,000. The way I have it set up, I have two computers, uh, and 8 screens. How much? How much did you make so far today? I'll check later because it's mixed. I have a mixed account with swing trades in it. Why would you leave after all day in it? Right. I mean, hey, I don't know. Maybe you had to. How much do you need to understand Windows while running the whole setup? Uh, not much. Well, I don't, not much of anything. But kind of troubleshooting and maintaining your PC is a real thing because they're such pieces of shit. So you want to really get used to learning a little bit about Windows and understanding different things. There's just stuff's gonna go wrong. I like to use the moving averages and price action. So pretty much no indicator in volume and VWAP and price action pivots, candlesticks. All right, 11 minutes until the close. Remember, you got to close out all of your day trade positions before the end of the day, unless you're going to take them and trade them in after hours. In which case, you're doing so at a higher risk. It's much harder to trade in after hours. And if you can't trade in after hours, then you need to close your position out before the close of the market today. I do, JN, have classes online. Yes, I do. Just send me a private message on TikTok there, and I will send you a link. Take your profits or take your lumps. Yeah, really. You get what you get, and you don't throw a fit. Yeah, tell me to move today. Yep. Get in my group. I'm in there. You guys over on TikTok, click the link in my bio to come through to our group, our trading group. Like 1 to 3. It changes every week. Does AMD look like it's still trending upward to 99, or could it bottom out with the stronger sales at the bottom? No, no, it's not necessarily the same zoom. group meeting number every day. Not necessarily, no. It's not this one. It's not the one that we're using today. Tomorrow will be a different one. Yeah, the problem with AMD is it's generally sideways. So Jay, all you got to do is pull up, click here, my profile photo, and that's going to pull the thing up from the bottom here, and then you click my profile photo again right here. That brings up my profile, and then you just click the link in my profile. Yeah, you're welcome. Sounds good. We start trading 30 minutes before the market opens at 9 a.m. Eastern time. That looks familiar. What is that? Google, okay. Yeah, I don't know that it's a new link every day. I do post the link every day just in case. But the meeting ID, I think, it can sometimes stay the same. Zayla. Somebody asking about Zayla. Pump and dump. Currently in the dumping stage of things. Excuse me. All right. We got 5 minutes and the market closes. FLGC is dumping. Yes, get all out of FLGC. And how about yen? Yen is roughly holding, but you got 5 minutes left, so it's up to you if you need to make another couple bucks or not. You could lose a couple bucks, make a couple bucks, or just close those trades now. Predictions for Tilray tomorrow? I don't think I'll make a prediction, but let's see. It looks like whether it's red or green, if there's a pop on that stock, the next day it's down. So my prediction based on the historical price action of the stock is that Tilray will go down tomorrow. Yeah. All weed stocks. Are you speaking Indonesian again? Anjir Mode Pani? Can't tell. All right, 4 minutes to the close. Buy Queb. I don't know what Queb is though. Tesla pulling back now. The general market pulling back now. The market wants to close red. Yeah, Apple looking strong, yeah. But not really in the grand scheme of things. I think tomorrow will be down. Yeah, red to green. I have it right over here. How do I pick stocks every day? Send me a private message asking that. You know, I think we cut CPOP. Yeah, we cut CPOP a couple days ago. I never felt bullish for Tesla. You said, do I still feel bullish for Tesla? I never felt bullish for Tesla since it's been bearish. So since February 18th, I am bearish on Tesla because that's what it is. It's bearish based on the charts. So it's been that way for 5 months now. Yeah, Neil. So maybe now you're starting to see how sometimes rare that can be. It can be really awesome when you have a couple of days or a week that's shooting super great. Man, you really need to not mess up, and you need to get in all those trades and make your gains because they help subsidize and pay for the other weeks where it's like, eh. All right. 40 seconds until the close. Make sure you close out your day trade positions. Do not hold anything overnight. First rule in Fight Day Trading Club is never hold a day trade overnight. First rule in day trading. There's the link. Sergio posted it if you want to learn more. Click the link in my bio over there on TikTok to come join our trading community. It's been great trading with you guys today. And I will see you tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Eastern Time, 30 minutes before the market opens. Bye-bye, everybody. Have a good one. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding. Later, all. See you tomorrow morning. Very, very